Oh, hey, the ads are done. It, you know, I, I have a bit of a bad habit. It sounds like a good habit. This habit is putting things away. What do you mean, James? Why is that a bad habit? I do it too early. I will make a sandwich. Typically, you take one knife, you use it to butter the bread, say put peanut butter on it, put some jam on it, same knife, use that knife to cut the bread. I'll get my bread, I'll butter it, put the knife in the sink, realize I need a knife, but it's sitting in a bowl of water or it's sitting in something, so I grab a new knife to clean it. And then I finish up the sandwich. If I'm lucky, I don't do that again with the second knife. So good habit turned bad is putting things away. I was making a hot chocolate before I started the stream, and some of the powder was kind of hardened in the container. So I took out a chopstick from our drawer and I used that to loosen up some of the powder, get it in the cup, put the chopstick away, pour the hot water, put in some cream, do the mix and whatnot. Put a little bit of salt in there too, help bring a little bit more flavor. And I was like, oh shit, I could use the chopstick to stir. Nope, had to use a spoon. 2 dishes. Oh well, c'est la vie. Let's see, normal update time. As for writing update, not much to say. I added a little bit more to the chapter I was working on yesterday. Not as much as I wanted to, because I started to doze off. But we got a little bit added. I did do some more editing in it, mind you. Tightened up some grammar and punctuation a whole bunch for what I wrote yesterday, so that was good. But I didn't finish the chapter, which I wanted to. So depending on time after the stream, I might sit down and do that after we're done today. Should be going till about normal time, about 3 o'clock-ish. There's a small chance we go further depending what kind of groove we're in, but as of right now, I think 3 o'clock should be good. I'll probably go for another walk. It's supposed to be nice and warm here today. Hope everybody's day was good yesterday. I thoroughly enjoyed playing Half-Life Alyx in my bigger space here. Because the last unit I was in, I had like a quarter of the space I did for VR. And I could actually walk around and reach and do shit proper, which is a lot of fun. Hey, Cloney Nedra, welcome back. My favorite electronics nerd. What's going on? We're just loading in and picking up from where we left off last week. Friday is Minecraft Day. Until such a time I feel done with all the mods 10. They will move on to a different sandbox game of some kind. Alright. Last time we got our digital storage set up. I might see about expanding that today in all honesty, because why not? We got the pulverizer, which is good. Yeah, okay, we got the centrifuge assembler. Remember that? We got our iron furnace wall, which I also plan on replacing that, hopefully today, with something electronic, so I don't have to worry about fueling it. Now, before I do anything, let's have a nap. How goes your skyblock? You've probably put much more time into yours than I have in mine, because I'm just doing mine once a week for a few hours. I'm going to move this bed too. I hate how it's oriented. I also need to fix the ceiling here. Okay, we're going to start the session off today. We're going to tidy up some of the stuff that I have forgotten about. So we're going to replace these jungle stairs with the dark oak stairs. Let's go get us some dark oak. Hey, nice sapling out of that one. We're going to fix up the house. And then we're going to slowly build out the factory as we get those blocks. But that's not exactly on the docket to be finished today. I don't have much dark oak. Alright, that's fine. This should be plenty. That's not what I wanted. Haven't really played after Quantum because I can produce whatever I want, so I don't know, maybe I do some quest booking. Yeah, the quest book is nice for that. If you're not sure what you want to do, you can just kind of pull it up and learn a new mod, which is always fun. I wanted this that's not stairs, it's corner trim. God damn. Alright, well the house is gonna have to wait until we got some more dark oak. Less. How much dirt do I have? None. Good. Naturally. Okay, so I know the barrel is good for dirt. Other ways to get dirt. I don't want to do mystical agriculture. My fiance's done that mod before, and holy crap, that is a tedious beast. At least the way she did it was very tedious. Besides that, I think I'm done with the mod pack. I need like 60 hours to get to infinite resources. Yeah, 60 hours is pretty good longevity. Man, that feels like a good time. You're like, okay, I think I'm done. Mud, don't care about that. I can take sand with bio. I just don't want to do mechanism. I've done mechanism before. I can have good old beehives. Pot interaction. Botany pots. That's nice. Yeah, not many options. Besides the barrel. It's an easy way to get leaves. So I do like the botany pots. They're just not very reliable. Yeah, it's fine. I could automate the tree stuff. I just really don't feel like it. I really don't. My shears. That should actually be in here. Why are my shears not in here? What did I do last time? I see I have a quest pinned. I don't want that pinned. Oh yeah, quest rewards. Now, was it in Vortec I have it pinned by accident? I do, yes. Unpin that. Look at what an extractor can do. I think it's how I done it. It's a matter of, is it going to be something I want to do? I know there's a lot of ways to do it. It's just a matter of if it's what I want to do or not. Because like growing the tree and shearing it is pretty straightforward. And I need some more dark oak planks anyway. Extractor, pigment extractor, nah. Vortex got a bedrock extractor. Which I could shove into a machine to make facade. It's okay. I'll just do the old-fashioned barrel. I do have a lot of barrels. Most of them are filled with water, though. Right. Alright, jungle tree, you're coming down. I need my shears. That's what I went over there originally for. Then you mentioned an extractor and distracted me. Yep, I put my shears in here. Shame on me. Now, I might need to repair them, so it's... I don't think I need that much iron. Let's put up 4. Do you have a sink? Nah, I haven't made one yet. Hasn't come up in the quest log. I haven't done Oratech before, so I really am just kind of going through that quest tree. And then once it's done, I'll branch out into other stuff. See, I'm not necessarily about making my life easy. I'm about learning a bunch of stuff. As in the modded playthrough my fiance and I are doing, I have a sink set up in my kitchen, which is great for infinite water. It's really just a matter of I don't want to do the same things over and over, because that's no fun. You know, if it's like, oh, I need water, sink. I need water, sink. It gets too samey and takes out a lot of the challenge for me. So yes, there are other options. It's do I want to do that on this playthrough? Yes, I know about the button above the tab. Thank you. You taught me that last time. I have not forgotten. Appreciate that. I'll use it for the tedious stuff. I don't find shearing them tedious. I kind of find it satisfying. So I play games for fun, not to be the most efficient imaginable. If I find something fun but it's slightly more tedious, I will gladly do it. So let me just... Nah, I actually don't have many leaves left. Come on. Finish up for me. Now today I might also see it about building my backyard. That is a possibility. I have an idea for a backyard and I'm looking forward to doing it. So today we might spruce some things up as well. Let's knock this out. This will be the good old 2x2. And teabag. Yeah. If I would know what fun is and how it works, I would do that, but I have fun in being the most productive possible in my knowledge. See, that's totally fine. I have no qualms against that. Because the reason I don't have a qualm against that, because you're having fun. That's the important part. We all play games a little bit differently. Sometimes I play for efficiency. This one, I'm just playing to do something different. I haven't done a skyblock in a long, long time, and I've never done one so heavily modded. I'm just kind of taking my time, having my fun with it. I'm in no rush. Oh. I'm just here to chill out after a week of working on story stuff. Both video game stories and my own books. Plus marketing. This is my turn my brain off and relax stream day. And because it's turn brain off and relax, it means I'm not playing for efficiency. I'm just playing to chill. Now, I have done mod packs in the past where it was all about efficiency. But this time, nah. So I definitely respect where you're coming from. I had today a call with my healthcare provider and wanted to punch the desk before even finishing the AI assistant. Ugh, AI assistants. Yeah, they bring in that shit to try and streamline stuff, but it does not work. As apart from the authoring, I do work for an answering service during premium hours, like when they're the busiest, so when healthcare provider offices close and whatnot. And we fill the role, basically, of what it would be an AI assistant. And I have had to call out to other providers' offices to dispatch things and gotten their AI assistants. And it's so much worse. It's awful. Like, our situation's a little bit tedious, but at least you're talking to another human being. And yeah, we have to ask scripted questions and get answers on the recording because of like legal reasons, and for accountability. But at least there's that human element of like, sorry, I got another question. You kind of have fun with it. AI assistants just sap the soul out of everything. Everything. I type in fruit. No, I didn't think so. Now, onions. I need food. Oh, no, I don't. I have salad in my pocket. I'm not used to eating salad. There we go. We're good. We got plenty of food. I didn't have to come back here. And asked me for my birthday, nearly lost it. Needed like 10 plus tries, so understood me. Yeah, that's brutal. Part of our thing with the answering service, we always ask for the birthday. Like, hey, may I have your date of birth? And we read it back. They correct us. We're good. Most of the time, they don't have to correct us. The odd time I do is if the caller has a very thick accent or the reception, the reception on their phone is awful. But AI, yeah, they're not too good at parsing out even what another accent sounds like. Where a human knows what an accent sounds like. They're like, okay, he just said this, this month, day, year in this accent. Yeah, I get where they're coming from the AI standpoint for streamlining things, but it really doesn't streamline things. At least for the customer. But of course, they're not streamlining it for the customer. They're streamlining it for the office and to cut down on costs. But at the expense of customer, the patient, growing frustrated and annoyed. And then they'll take their business elsewhere. Ergo, a net loss. So productive. Come here, pigs. And I'm glad the answering service I work for has no AI implementation whatsoever. So like 0909-2000, but only understood 99-2000. Like, did you say 99-2000 or 0909-2000? I'm assuming it was 0909, but I can't tell because of the way it's typed. Yeah, and not all AI things are built equally either. Sadly. What if I threw out my seeds before I could breed my chickens? That's okay. I don't need chicken that badly. Excuse me, sheepsies. In the way. I'll be back to kill some of you eventually. Some out of salad. Until then, enjoy your life. Said 09 for like 5 tries with it. When I tested 9.9, it understood me somewhat. Yeah. Computers. It also depends on formatting. Like if they're not registered to pick up that 0 before the 9, and they're only using numbers as you would write them, like mathematically, it might have a hard time understanding. Which, again, with the human element, you don't have to deal with that issue. Someone would be like, oh, 09 or 09. Cool, that's September. Yay. Happy day. Yeah. AI has its purposes. It has some useful things. That's not one of them. That should, especially if you're dealing with healthcare information, it should be person to person. Period. AI has some places. As a creative, it has no right belonging in books and art. I will say, though, I think Google has implemented it quite well into their search algorithm to where it pulls up a bunch of sources, gives you a summary, and then you can double-check the sources. I think that's good use of AI, because that can take a really tedious research project and make it doable as long as you read through what it's saying and check the sources. It saves you having to do a bunch of groundwork. That, I think, is good. Using it to streamline production in a workplace? Absolutely not. Using it for art and writing? Absolutely not. It has some facets that can be handy, but I don't think it should ever replace a human. I think it should be a topping, not a main course. Like, there's no reason for it to be implemented in Microsoft Paint or for it to be implemented into Notepad, for fuck's sakes. But they keep pushing it in. I got yesterday, and I want to say, but Google wrote me and said they removed my hate speech. And the hate speech stuff is weird. It's so dependent on the person, on what hate speech actually is. Like, one thing that I say one day, someone might be like, oh, that was funny. Another person can be horribly offended or reported for hate speech. It's so hard to moderate that kind of stuff reasonably. For better or for worse. I'm glad I got a bunch of water here. I don't need this much water, though. It was on Google Maps comments, so store seemingly not liked. Oh, okay. Yeah, that could just be a bias. Like, oh, they said something we don't like. We'll flag that as hate speech. I like to give the benefit of the doubt a lot of the time, but I have seen places do something similar. Some people don't like being disagreed with, and they take that as hate speech or attack on their person. And it's not. And one day they'll hopefully learn that. Hopefully. Oh, we fixed up the roof, so I'm happy with that. We're going to finish turning these leaves into dirt, because I plan on building my backyard today. We might do that next. But it came on an email which I didn't use in the last, I don't know, 15 years. Yeah, I don't know. Unless I was in there, I wouldn't have an answer for you. Unless there's the email address you used on the comment is the only way I could see that making sense. But if you haven't used it in 15 years, why is it still active? Why haven't they deactivated it after 15 years? Yeah, it was? Okay. That's why I went there then. I guess if that email is still receiving emails, even if it's junk mail, it'll still be flagged as active, so that makes sense. Because a lot of people use email addresses to receive and not to send. Alright, we have fixed the roof. This is good. We also didn't write Google Maps comments in agents. Yeah, evidently. But it happens. There's stuff on the internet doesn't go away. It might have been like a new owner stepped in the business and was trying to revamp the image or something and looked online. It's like, oh, these are bad comments. I don't want these. Fuck. reported it. Which is a stupid reason to report it. I have the email still because my Steam runs within it, so we're too much to change it. Yeah, okay, so it's an active email address, is the one the comment was left on. Makes sense that you got the email. The time span that it came in at is kind of strange. Like I said, it could be well, the business is under new management, new owner, and they're trying to clean some stuff up. They looked and went, oh no, a bad comment, that's going to affect their reputation now that I own the place. Let's try and get rid of that. Not defending them, it's don't do that. You know, you leave the bad reviews there, and then you improve the business, and then you get new good reviews. And people go, oh, they've changed their tune. This is good. All said and done. But, yeah. Not everyone sees it that way. If you're going to open a business or put out art or books into the world, you got to be ready for some criticisms that you do not agree with. Myself included. Okay, let's tidy. Yeah, we're going to be doing some dirt making today. So I want to expand the mycelium. I want to build my fences here so I don't fall off into the infinite void. I might make these fences out of stone because it kind of fits the pathway. And I want to build the backyard with everything I have planned for that. Sans furniture. I don't plan on doing furniture just yet. We already got crops for now. That's good. We bred the animals, which I plan on doing, so that's good. Yeah, I guess right now it'll end up being just more dirt for the moment. No, let's do the stone pathway for you first. Stone fence. Oh, fancy stone fences. Oh, stone pillar wall. I like those. Need stone bricks, which is 4 stone. Yeah. Okay, for that I need cobblestone. You. Give me. I'm gonna get 2 stacks going. Yeah, possible. Very weird. Also weird. Yeah. Hello, Bad Seed. You're here earlier than you thought. But no, I do agree. It's very weird to get an email like that after so long. Even like, it's just silly across the board. What's going on, Bad Seed? You're probably starting lunch soon, aren't you? Ooh, I'm almost out of coal. Meeting ended early. Stopped to say hi before lunch. Well, hello. I appreciate that. We are going to see about... Do I have any gravel sitting in here? No. Okay. We're going to be building a bunch of stuff today. I have fixed up the strip that no one noticed on the house, which has been fixed. And if you did notice, thank you for not saying anything. I'm going to build some stone walls here that look quite nice. We're going to build the backyard today, too. And then we're going to dive further into technology. I was just in a long shopping trip in the supermarket I go to always to buy sweets. Asked me to give them my backpack right after I've entered, and I had like 3 in the backpack because I wanted to go in a hairstyle. So I was like, hell no, and then we argued. I could have taken the money out and put it in your pocket and given it to them. Like, was the end result worth the argument? I'm not saying this to judge you. I'm saying this as a legitimate question because I don't know if it was worth the argument or not. Because I usually look at a lot of things. I take a step back. Like, is this worth me arguing or not? Or is it just worth me shopping elsewhere? And that's kind of, I always, take a step back from like a third person perspective and try to gauge if the way I want to react is worth it. It's taken a lot of practice to do that. A lot of practice to do that. And if I don't have very little sleep, I don't do that. And I just kind of, not in a good mood today. What did I come here for again? Right, cobble, so I could smash that into gravel. Look at this. Pop, 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 pop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did go. Oh, right, needed to be compressed. God. Ah, shit. In the back. There we go. That's better. I thought something felt off. I'd also be hell not to put my backpack out of my sight, so I don't touch my backpack to leave, and he was okay with that. Okay, there we go. That works. It's a good compromise. I've been into a few stores where they ask my fiance, hey, can you leave your purse up at the front? But they're always really small stores, so you can keep an eye on, the like the front desk the entire time you're there, so it's no issue. Or they like lock it in a cabinet or something. But yeah, supermarket, that's kind of big. It's it's a big building to leave your belongings out of sight, out of mind. Okay, we got some more coal. Good, that's what I wanted. Because my far left... Alright, yeah, well, you got a lot. Give me that. Should you take half of you? Yeah, we'll do this. That works. Right, let's deposit my shit. Alright. Stone, because I need stuff for decorations. Grab 3 stacks of you, pop in the system just so we have it. Right, I was looking up stone fence, and I came across this lovely stone pillar wall. Should be plenty. And 40 should be more than enough. There's been a few have come to the employees locking a glass cabinet in the center of the store. Yeah. I know there's one place back where we first lived that would do that. In a handy little glass cabinet within view. I will admit, a supermarket is a bit of a big store to leave your stuff behind. Ah, well, I don't like how that doesn't connect. But... Can I... Oh, ooh. Yep, I can fit through the hole. And hi, mouse. How goes work? Whee! Ow. Now, if I... No, huh? That's gonna bug the shit out of me. Clear those out. Alright, we're just gonna be very careful on that spot. There, I'm happy with that though. My thing is that they have me on a list or so because I normally put what I want to buy in my backpack and pull it out again to pay for it. And yeah, they thought that. Yeah, I don't blame them for not liking that because, you know, they don't know you. They may see you a lot, but again, they don't know you as a person. Sorry, fixing my chair. There we go, that's better. If they knew you personally, that would be a little bit offensive, but if they don't, it's just kind of like, oh, this customer's here again, putting stuff in her bag. Because I'm sure some businesses do see good customers go bad, as niche as that sounds. Or as tropey as that sounds. Especially nowadays, desperation. Desperation is a powerful motivator to do bad things. Seen good people do bad things, sadly. Including good friends of mine in the past. We're no longer friends. Surprise, surprise. This desperation wasn't actual desperation. It was just petty jealousy. Yeah. Yeah, I intentionally avoid putting stuff in my own bags and whatnot because I know how it can look. I was kind of profiled once in a Walmart, actually. It was years ago. Again, I do have my long hair. I was wearing like some black track pants. I had a big black baggy sweater on. I was walking around Walmart and had a bunch of stuff in my pocket. You know, I had my keys, the karate school's keys, the car keys. So I had a bunch of keys. My pockets looked quite big. And, you know, guy with long hair, baggy black hoodie, tap out with track pants. She's like, hey, can you empty your pockets for me? It's like, that's fair. I can see where you're coming from. Yeah, no problem. It's just keys, keys, and more keys. It was okay, you're good to go. Sorry about that. I was like, no, it's fine. I looked like I was stealing. I wasn't, but I get it. I looked shady. I wasn't. I was just at Walmart getting stuff before I went to the karate school. But I see where they're coming from. Like, I'd rather go there from now on with nurses from my living place because I won't go with a backpack again in the store. Yeah, no, like, Yeah, if they're going to question the backpack, it's not worth bringing it. If unconsciously purpose get annoyed at having baggage back needed to lock their smartphone in a locker before entering. Say, yeah. What do they expect, though, working in a high-security building? So bye, I gotta go catch my delivery and go eating same time. Alright, well, thank you for stopping by, Clone and Netra. It was good talking to you. Hope you have a good rest of your day, and enjoy your food. Nuggety aurum leaves. Nuggety. Nuggety leaves, huh? Alright, so we want dirt. And I also want my dark oak saplings to stay in my bag, because I keep taking them out. And dark oak. The next one, we're going to let the leaves come down naturally because I'm running out of saplings. I don't want to run out of saplings, but I seem to be. Shears don't give you a good drop chance on saplings. No, sir. And you. Give me dirt. You know what? I don't need as much of this right now. Pop, pop. Okay, so we are going to expand the mycelium farm. Which will be a quick and dirty process. That won't take very long. Ha, dirty. And then we'll see about building out the backyard. Looking forward to that. Now, how big do I want my mycelium farm to be? Good question. Don't know. Probably not that big. Alright, I also need to put some fences in here as well. Oh! No! No, no, no. Oh, shit. I accidentally turned one of the mushrooms into a fucking tree. It's good for mushrooms. I can make a lot of mushroom stew out of that, but... not what I meant to do. Well, now I know. Yes, I can grow mushrooms off of, like, big mushrooms. Okay. Anyway, let's expand this bitch. Okay, it's 1, 2, 3. Let's make another 3 out. Yeah, it feels good. Okay, more dirt. I need 2, 4, 7 more dirt, if I'm counting correctly. Now, I also need dark oak wood, so... I said I was going to let this one come down naturally. I lied. I'm going to take the leaves I can get now. And then when I'm down to my last tree worth of saplings, I will... Or... Actually, I'm already down to my last tree worth of saplings. Never mind. We are going to do this how I initially said I would. Oh! Automod. Held a message for using channel block terms. Environmental too narrow, 82. Author McLean, we specialize in promoting Twitch channels. Check out our website, nejna.com. And let's go through. Unable to fetch account. Did they get banned already? Oh, no. There it is. Account was created yesterday. Banned. Denied. Done. Fucking spam bots. Well, obvious bot is obvious. Ah, yeah. So are those who try to peddle art. But those aren't bots. Those are real people. That or they're super intelligent bots and actually listening to the stream. But no, I think they're just desperate fuckers. Those ones. See, when you want your plants to grow, everybody, Bad Seed, pay attention to this. Just rub your balls all over them. They're going to be starting a balcony garden soon. Rub your balls all over those plants. Full view of the neighbors, ideally. And you get grown trees. Isn't that great? Did you know community Discord servers live? Oh, please don't do that in our Icarus playthrough. What, you don't want me grinding my grundle all over them shrubs? Just slow grundle gyrations. The gyrating grundle grind, if you will. How's that for alliteration? You won't find that in my books. That is a stream exclusive statement, ladies and gentlemen. What I might do here is I'll use an Idra's trick on that, because it's so tedious otherwise. No, my leaves. The hell? Oh, the leaves just vanish? Okay, that's not going to work very well then. Okay, I think we're good for dark oak logs. I'd rather not use up the last of these saplings on it. Oh, my system's not in here. I'm still got the muscle memory of running into the house to craft. And hey, as for me not doing it in Icarus, I will do it if it actually makes the plants grow faster. I don't think it will, however. So, you should be safe from the gyrating grundle grind. What other saplings we got? Got some... Oh, we got some spruce saplers. It doesn't. Keep your stinky balls off our food. I'll keep it off of your food. If I want a little bit of extra zhuzh, I'm going all in. Just saying. I hear it's very umami. Very pungent flavor. Okay, now let's try this again. Okay. That works well for here. I do, in all honesty, enjoy stripping the leaves like this, though. The sound pleases my ears. Getting rid of the wood, however, I'll gladly do this. Actually, I'm going to need a lot of dirt if I want to make the backyard as big as I want to. I can get creative with it, though. To cut down on some dirt usage. I can do a bunch of paths and stuff like that. That might work out pretty good. Can I make a 4x4 spruce? Holy shit. Well, short answer is yes, I absolutely can. Wow, alright. That is huge. Let's repair that. Alright, well. Down it comes. Oh, no. No. Oh, man. This is Podzol? Alright, sure. I don't know how I turned into Podzol, but I fucking turned into Podzol. I can survive it. Yeet! Oh, we're looking pretty good on... Why is my tree ejaculating? Hello? Salad. I'll burn that bridge when I get to it. Now, what happens if I do this again? It's so ridiculously big. Oh, please. All right, it's not worth doing the 2x2 spruce trees. Not worth it at all. Ow. We're gonna stick with single spruce trees. Yeah. Now, I'm gonna try something. Do I have enough in this? I do. Good. Okay, so two things. We're going to repair my axe. We're also going to test something with the cherry blossom saplings. Okay, I want some osmium. 2, 3 should be plenty. 1, 2, 3. Good. Put that back. Actually, no, give me the leaves back, please. Yep. Can I do a 4x4 cherry blossom? And if so, what does that look like? One, two, three, four. No, not quite. You just... Wow. Alright. That's a lot. Alright. Fuck that. It's coming down. Oh, so many saplings. Excellent. Alright. So that answers that question. We will stick with spruce. Seems to be a good leaf ratio. I like the spruce trees better than oak because they grow straight up. You don't get any wild branches coming out of it. Makes it super easy to get all the leaves in the wood. Eee. For oak trees, sometimes you get one that grows a little bit more sporadically than the others, and you have to go climbing through the branches to get the lone pieces of wood. Not a fan of that. That just looks weird. Alright, we're cutting down this tree too. Kinda curious if I can do anything special with the wood, actually. The aurum logs. I can make sticks, planks, which look kinda nifty. Work as fuel. I can hammer them down into wood chips. Having a sip of drink. I can make shroom lights with them. Okay. Wood seeds, don't care about that. Extractor. Extracts items and fluids out of the environment. Okay. So extractor, what can I use you for? Are you the extractor Nedro is talking about? Because if this doesn't require a complex setup, I don't mind using it. If it does require a complex setup, I'll just stick with the tried and true. Can I use it to get grass blocks? No, I can't. I use it to get dirt. No, I can't. Okay. Now, botany pot. What the hell can I use you for? I feel like I'm sleeping on this thing. A hopper botany pot? Oh boy. I guess that would be actually kind of handy. Okay. Hopper botany pot would not be bad. Because that would have it automatically depositing things below. Into an inventory. So if I did that with a barrel, that'd be quite accessible. I wouldn't have to do this manually every time. Okay. And it was... yes. This one. Alright. Let's go get a storage barrel. I want to see if that gets me leaves. If that gets me leaves, that answers my problem in a very simple way. Okay, I want to make a hopper. Boom. Hopper get. Now hopper, botany pot, hopper, botany pot. Oh, barrel. Not that kind of barrel. I want this kind of barrel. Boom. Beautiful. Love to see it. Quest complete. Barrel. Look at me go. My god, my mom would be so proud. I made a barrel in a video game. So if I put you there, I should still be able to access the barrel. I'm not using a chest, because if you have something on top of a chest, you can't open it. Dirt. Dark oak sapling. Activate. Now, is there something? No, just those will get me stuff. Okay. That. All right. So what if I were to put, say, a hoe into the botany pot? That can just get me old dirt into better dirt. Okay. If I were to put, say, shears to a botany pot, is that doable? No. It is not. Okay. Either way, though, this should, as far as I understand, fill up with stuff as the botany pot does its thing. Saplings can go away. We'll plant another aurum sapling, because I like those trees. I'll plant 2 more. We should be okay for stuff for now. And now we get to go fill up barrels with leaves. Excellent. Now if I had one more barrel, it'd be perfect. So we're actually going to make this easy and make it 2 more barrels. Because then by the time I finish end, yes, go back to the start and begin again. Oh, my dirt. See, I really like having the fencing as like the outside of the floor. I think it looks cool. It does suck I lose the occasional item. That little bit's slightly heartbreaking. It's almost ad time already. What the fuck? And spruce leaves. More leaves. More leaves. More! And the wise words of Kylo Ren. More. And we'll just shove those 2 in there. I could add my inventory. That's given us 38. Not a bad start. I don't think it'll be enough for the backyard. It's definitely enough to finish the mycelium. I don't want to accidentally grow them while I'm on here, because that is going to be bad news badgers for everybody involved. Alright, so I want oak wood and some oak wood fences to finish up that little mycelium platform. Munch some more salad. And we'll put all the logs and shit away for now. Doing the flint and steel, I don't want to accidentally burn down the place. While we're here, though, repair the shears. And now I wanted oak. Oh, good, I have oak fences. You know, we have a fuckload of oak slabs, so we're gonna use those in place of normal blocks. They serve the same purpose if you double them up. Alright. Don't grow. Thank you. Oh, pop, pop. I have a fuckload of oak slabs for some reason. So, we are going to use them instead of growing some more oak trees. Now, if I were a smart man, I would just kill 2 birds in 1 stone, grow the oak trees. Which I'm going to have to here in a moment anyway. Chop them down, get the leaves for the dirt for the backyard. That's why I didn't want them to grow. They almost shoved me off. Be gone. Let's do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Oh, you know, that's fine. That's gonna be there anyway. Oh, so is that one. That's fine too. Good news, first layer's done. Bad news, we ain't got enough wood to do the second layer, so we're gonna have to grow some more oak trees. Son of a bitch. Alright, to the system. Hooray. Which I'm gonna change that out. Probably some ideas formulating. Nothing groundbreaking, but they're still ideas. Might just keep them as the jungle logs in all honesty. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll need 4 of you. And normal oak saplings. Let's go. Gotta figure what I'm going to do with this area here. I want to use that for something. I just don't know what yet. Oak. Activate. Form of. Tree. Alley-oop. We'll do 3 trees worth. Okay, gonna break for food. Alrighty, my man. Have a good lunch. I will judge your choice of food upon your return. See you in a bit. And alright. That's 3 trees worth of oak wood. Which shockingly give me 15 logs. Meal prep for the whole week. I'm still gonna judge it. I don't care. I might judge it well. It might be a good judgment. Our ads are about to start. So I'm going to trigger those manually so we're not stuck in some weird limbo. And I will be back in a few minutes. Oh, no more ads. We're back. I sat down right at the 10-second mark. Alrighty. I have gone to the washroom. I'm ready for another hour of uninterrupted, raw Minecraft gameplay. Now, why have I knocked out those fences? Simple. I hated the way they looked next to the door. I like this better. Aha! Behold. Isn't that nice? Alright, now then, let's get some fences going. This is the wrong order, isn't it? I always do it. I always do it like that. Always. Boom. We'll start with 24, see what that gets us. Ah! Ah! Doing it. Look at me go, Mom. Look at me go, Dad. I'm building a video game in a sky. Are you proud? Which my parents do remind me quite frequently that they are indeed proud of me. I'm very lucky. I work really fucking hard to do stuff. Like for 30, I have done a fuckload in my life. Just because I wanted to. No other reason. Just like, you know, this sounds like fun. Let's go do this. I want to be this guy. I want to be that guy. And I go out and I become that guy and this guy and whatnot. It's fucking exhausting, though. Fucking exhausting. Alright, we got our dirt. We got a bunch more leaves. Put away those slabs. Put away the fence. Put away the mushies. Put away the jungle fence. Alright. Now, was there any other pieces of the property that I need to fence off? Yes, the trees. I also want frog lights for the mycelium. So, frog lights for the mycelium. Then, actually, that looks like I'm just gonna need, yeah, I need more oak wood for that if I want it to match. Okay. Oh, hungry, salad. Good. Alright. Give me the planks back. I don't need the slabs. Take the fence back. Got that, that's good. Bowl away, and... oh, we got one frog light? Okay, how do I make the ochre frog lights? Ochre. We want to pronounce it. In a workbench... doesn't really answer my question. I have a chance at getting them from magma cubes. Looks like magma cube is the only way to get the frog lights. Alright, well in that case, how are we looking for glowstone? We're looking good. We'll take 4 glowstone. They're not as nice to look at, but it'll do. It's just a me preference. I like the frog lights. That and they don't break into a bunch of powder afterwards. That's kind of annoying, actually. You know what? I'm gonna do it anyway. There. This place is fucking lit. And we want more oak wood. Why? So I can fence off the tree platform I've neglected to fence off since the very beginning. 2x2 oak tree, anybody? Huzzah! I put away my iron. Fuck. Wouldn't let me right click the door because my shears are broken. Sorry, can't use door, too stupid. What? Yeah, can't use door, too stupid. Okay. Okay, what we're actually going to do here as well, we're going to take these iron ore chunks, and we're going to pulverize them, motherfuckers. Wait, no we're not. No we're not. Now, I just turn you into the raw ore, right? Yeah, and then I pulverize the raw ore. Okay. Let's do this in this crafting menu. And I can just, bam, balance, 24 ore, get grinded, get pulverized, idiot. Yump, yump, yump. And chop. Alright. I think I'll just stick with the singles. Just seems more efficient. Ah, less tedious. There we go. Very good. No. Pop. All right, let's do 2 more. Two more or until the shears break, whichever comes first. Oh, the shears broke. Yay. And I got my saplings back. Happy day. Alright, very good. So we got a bunch of wood. Let's break that down. Just turn you all into sticks. Put you there in the middle. Put you down like that. Bam. Whack fuck offenses. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are cooking with wood now. We will also move the frog lights as well on top of these bad boys. I tell you that right now, so I do. Give me that. Oh no! Oh, thank God. That is a vocal tick from one of my characters in Valenfar. And I recently fleshed out the reasoning why she has said vocal tick. No, I am not going to tell you why. You're going to have to read Book 4, Chorus of the Sands, when it comes out in order to find out why she has this vocal tick. And if you can't wait, too fucking bad. Good things come to those who wait. Deal with it. We're almost done Act 3. We only have a handful of chapters left in that, I reckon. Like 3 to 5. Some big shit's about to go down. And I have been envisioning one of these scenes that I'm going to be writing for years now. And I'm quite excited for it. It's going to be so spicy. In more than one way. A wink. Not in a sexy way, though. No, it's going to be very much not sexy. Well, some people might consider it sexy. I would disagree, but, you know, someone might read the chapter and be like, oh, at a certain part. I'd rather they didn't, but hey. Whoa. Hello. My cum tree. I need to make yet more fucking fences. Who'da thunk it? I certainly did thunk it. Thunkin's a dangerous game, though. Oh, fuck me. What do you want, Snapchat? My phone just lit up. Nothing's come through, just Snapchat updating messages. Realizing I'm not popular, so there's no messages. Oh, fuck's sakes. Oh, hey! We got that fenced in, so that's good. Alright, alright, alright. Cum tree is up and in business. Cool, let's go deposit some shit. We'll get some more dort going. Alright, I wager we're good on that stuff for now. Let's repair the shears again, just because I'm always using them. Put that in the backpack. You there. Ink down our leaves. Gold dust can also go away. Done with my stone. Good. Pop that. Alright, let's get some more dirt going. We're doing more aesthetic building at the moment before we dive back into the technology. Why am I here? No, I'm gonna be inside. Salad. Yum. Yeah. Ah, nice and relaxing. It's not the most efficient, but like I was saying to Inedra earlier, it's relaxing. It's good. It doesn't have to be efficient if I'm having fun. So much dirt. We're almost there. We should have enough after this spree to build the backyard. Sorry, had to cough. My throat got very dry all of a sudden. More. I'm hoping we have enough. There's a chance we don't. There's a very good chance we don't. We might need double what we have. I don't know. It depends on the dimensions. I haven't done the math, so. Alright. Now then. That's center. Or I want to cut out this part. And that's jungle planks I have down. Okay. Let's go get some jungle wood. And we're just going to take a look at a bunch of other materials that I might want to use for my back garden. Alright. Jungle wood. Gimme. I'm also going to want at least 2 logs to not be planks. Should be good. Alright, let's see, where are they? There's one certain block I have. I can't remember what it's called. Ah, it's these. Crimsite. What can I do with Crimsite? I'm assuming it's just a decorative block, which is kind of what I'm looking for. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That'll work. I will take all the crimsite I have. We're going to turn that into slabs at the stone cutting station. Now, also wanted to see about some nice mossy brick walls. Which I need moss for. I got moss. I need grass seeds. And to get grass seeds, I need to sieve dirt. Well, we're not going to be doing mossy brick walls then. Stone brick walls, though, are doable. Okay, that should be a good start. Yeah, should be good. We'll start with what we got and see where it takes us. Actually, I'm gonna want more stone. I have smooth stone, actually. Okay. No, I don't want smooth stone. I'm gonna want stone. Let's take 2 more stacks of cobble and get those smelting. There we go. Alright, let's get the crimsite cut into slabs. Actually, I'm gonna want a little bit of oak wood here as well, I reckon. Not much. Ooh, actually I can use the planks. That'll save me some stuff. Okay, stone cutter, crimsite. Give me the cut slabs. Thank you. Give me more of the cut slabs. Thank you. Now. Jungle wood. There. Guess I'm gonna want a door here, aren't I? Jungle wood door's fine. That'll work. Boom. Oh, they're all different doors? Alright, well, we're gonna fix that. You know what? This one can be the dark oak door, because I think that'll be a nice door for the backyard. Alright, good. Clear those out, because I don't like the gap between the door and the fence. And I only brought half the jungle logs I need, because I apparently plan ahead 3/4 of the way. Jungle, give me 2 more, thank you. Woo! No, let me out. Okay, and jungle log can go there. Very good. Okay, so if I want to build this out as a nice looking backyard, I'm going to need that stone that is currently firing. More cum trees. 3, 4. Okay, this should be enough for now. Oh. Did not mean to press that. Gimme. So, if I go from the center block, 10 out on each side, that gives me a total of 21, which should work for what I want to do. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I go 10 out again from this middle block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a good size. Okay, so that's 21 in total. So if I bring this down to 15 across, that should give me the dimensions I want. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Over to this side, do the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, wait, shit, that should be 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, good. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Now go straight across. 2, 3, 4. We're not going to have enough. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, 4. It was meant to be that dimension. Fuck yeah. All right, now, before we do the stone brick wall, I want to do my slabbies. Very good. And if I want to go halfway, so halfway 15 would be what? 8. Yeah, it'd be 7 on either side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This block. Minecraft is a math game if you like building. And you don't want to waste your time going back and forth doing stuff, eyeballing things. And the reason I'm using these, this is to cut down on my dirt usage. I originally wasn't planning on having walkways, but because I don't want to sit there grinding out dirt all session, this felt like a good way to do it. Uses up some real estate, so I don't need as much dirt. And if I decide I want to fill it in later on with more dirt, I can. Because this is not going to stay as it is. This is a lot more red than I want it to be. This is going to kind of be my blueprint. Because this middle section here is probably going to be gone. But in the off chance I don't, I'm okay with that being there. Right now, we are going to put up our stone brick walls. That there so I don't go walking off the edge. Yoink. Yoink. Get over to here. Cool. All right. So we got a nice little walled in area. Actually, I just had an idea. Do I have bamboo? I should have some bamboo, right? You'd think I have bamboo. Salad. Those cows' days are numbered. I told them when I run out of bamboo, I'm coming for them. Or not bamboo, salad. I can plant this, right? Actually, while I'm here. Give me that. Okay, so... Nope. Yes. What if I... Can I plant you? I can. Oh, good. Oh, I can also teabag them to grow them. Excellent. Can I... What can I use bamboo for? I can use it to make dirt as well. Oh, that's... This has solved my dirt issue, too, having bamboo growing. That's great. All right, all right. I'm picking up what I'm putting down. Yeah. Do that. Once I get another bamboo, I'll plug that gap there, but I'm happy with how that's going to look. That's going to be nice. Holy shit. Oh, that's awesome. And there's my dirt situation solved by way of bamboo. All I have to do is this. Teabag them really tall. Ah. Yeah, bud. There, I can turn all this into dirt. You gotta go to bed. So excited. Gotta have a nap. Morning. All right, back to the grind. Now I am also gonna want to put down grass seeds for all of this too. Yeah, that'll have to be done. Yeah, I'm probably gonna chop out all of these slabs here. Just, yeah, it's likely what I'm gonna do. Okay. Let's chop this bitch out. Okay, and actually I'm gonna waste some of the dirt here by accident. Have a vision. Let's do that. I hate wasting the dirt, but now that I got a bamboo and I can use that for dirt, oh, I'm not worried about it anymore. Okay, okay. Okay. What have I done here? What? Why did I do it like this? That. Yes. Okay, okay. You'll see what that's for. I need more dirt. Oh no, it's a good thing I have bamboo. Let's teabag the shit out of this bamboo. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking bamboo turning into wood, bud? Hell yeah. It's not as efficient as the leaves, though. It costs me 10 bamboo, or it costs me 8 leaves. But the bamboo is so much easier and less tedious to grow. I'd say that's worth it. I am okay with this. More than okay with this. I encourage this. We should also check on that botany hopper, see if that's working as intended. It should be. Don't see why it wouldn't. I'll check on that after I'm done this batch of dirt. Because if that's also getting me leaves, that's good. Okay, well that finishes up. Let's see. Botany hopper, you doing stuff? Oh yeah, you are. You're getting me logs. No leaves yet, but we're getting logs. It's free wood, and it's free good wood. That's what they used to call me back at high school. Good old Goodwood Jim. No. Goodwood Gordon. That's the name I was looking for. Automod held a message for using channel block terms. Lonely Communion PNY dub G4E. Account created 2 days ago. I ban you. I deny your message. 2 bans today so far, ladies and gents. Gadies and Lentilmen. Alright. Yeah, we do need, we need more dirt. We need a lot more dirt. Not surprised. Okay. Well. Concerning thing about rubbing my grundle on bamboo is that it grows so fast, it'll kill me. If I were to actually rub my grundle on it, it absolutely would. It's a somewhat well-known fact a few years ago, not sure how well-known it is now, but bamboo was, or is, used as a torture device. Because the plant grows so fucking fast, you can actually pop in little bamboo underneath a prisoner and let it grow up and through them as a torture method. I know a few years ago that was quite well known. It was like a fun fact everyone knew, but I'm not sure if it's still a fun fact that everyone knows anymore to the up-and-coming generation. Probably is. Honestly, I'd be surprised if it not known. For anyone out there who may not have known, now you known. You're welcome. Because bamboo is just a form of very rapidly growing grass. It's a lovely plant, though. Bamboo Lay's potato chips, however, do not taste good. It tastes like grass. And the more you eat, the worse it gets. If you have 1 or 2, stop there. As my fiance and I found out quite recently. Because we tried some. We're like, oh, Lay's bamboo chips. Cool. Let's give her a whirl. Don't give her a whirl. Unless you like eating grass. Worth noting, too, my fiance is vegetarian. And she didn't like it. She's kind of vegetarian. Secret Fairy Lady, hello! How's it going? We are doing a lot of just aesthetic building right now. We've been finishing up a lot of little construction projects that I have left hanging the last few times, and I'm now building my backyard. Which reminds me, I need grass seeds for that. I should get that planted now. I don't want a backyard of dirt. Doesn't sound fun. Bit tired, so glad I can catch a stream. Well, it is. I'm glad you are here to catch the stream. Is it a good tired or a bad tired? Is it exhaustion or just natural end of the week? Ready to collapse. I do have grass seeds, right? I have 1 grass seeds. And get you pulverizing again. Alright, let's get this grass planted. I know. The other night I had an exhausted tired because I had a bad knot in my shoulder, gave me a headache all day. But then last night was just a good tired. Okay, I need more dirt. So we dance for the trees, for the grass. Get a buttload of bamboo. A field week, a bit more to do than usual, but fun. Good. As long as it's but fun. That's the good part. Whenever people I always ask people, and I go, oh, how are you? As I go, busy. And I always follow up with, is it good busy? Because, if you got a lot of fun stuff going on, that busy is great. I know I'm going to have a busy week in March, actually. Everything's kind of accumulating around it. Because the Thursday of that week, a game I've been very much looking forward to is coming out. So we'll be doing like an all-day stream on that. Then the Friday after that, I have a photo shoot that I have to do for a new venture into the authoring world, which will be fun. That is John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. No, I'm not excited for it for its story. I'm excited for the gameplay. It's a massive, like, horde shooter. It's kind of what I always imagined I wanted Left 4 Dead to be, and what I wanted the World War Z games to be, or World War Z. But they never quite scratched the itch. I was lucky enough to play a closed playtest of John Carpenter's Toxic Commando a few months back, and I fucking loved it. It scratched that horde shooter, like you're fighting a literal wave of stuff. And I'm very excited for that one. And the closed test was quite good, pretty well optimized, not very buggy, so I'm hopeful that day one will be good. It's also done by Saber Interactive. They did the Space Marine 2 game recently, which I also really liked. So then the next day I have a photo shoot. Saturday should be a normal day. But then the Sunday, my workplace is doing a virtual board game afternoon. So after I finish work on that Sunday, I'll be joining my coworkers for virtual board games. It should be a lot of fun. It's like our team pretty much works remotely across the country. Like we got people in Halifax on the East Coast. We have an office in Toronto. We had an office near Toronto that got put remote. We had one here in London, Ontario, close-ish to where I am. That one went fully remote. So we're doing a big old virtual board game. And photo shoot as an author, yes! The art gallery I work with is partnering up with another, like, marketplace, I guess you could put it. And I have decided to get in on the collaboration because it's no cost to me, and there's going to be a proper photo shoot and everything going along with it. So I got to make myself look all fancy. The only other photo shoot I've really, well, I don't know. I've done a talk show. There were pictures being taken on that, but it wasn't really a photo shoot. Radio, obviously, there's no photo shoot. I've done radio. Newspaper, there was a brief photo shoot. I mean, very brief. Like, I wouldn't really consider it a photo shoot. It was a woman with her cell phone taking a few pictures for the paper. Yeah, the only other photo shoot I've really had was my author headshot photo shoot. And that was with a friend who runs her own photography business, so it was pretty comfortable. And she did them for free. She didn't charge me. She's like, I've never done author headshots before, so these are free. Oh, okay. Thanks. And they came out fantastic. So, since she's a fantasy fan, she gets all of my fantasy books mailed to her for free forever as payment. I'd be way too shy for that. So brave. Well, it's more I'm used to being, seen in public. I used to work as that martial arts instructor, as you know, and a big part of that was doing demonstrations on stage. So I got used to being in front of a camera, in front of a crowd quite quickly. Because when you're teaching to a group of 30, 40 people, you get good at public speaking. When you do seminars out in public, teaching other people you don't know, you get good at public speaking. And then I did demonstrations on stage for theaters and what have you. So this is small time compared to what I used to do. But I'm still very excited. Like, just having a photo shoot as an author is a great step forward. I'm excited for it. Sorry, I'm denying this auto mod. I'm blocking this mod, or this bot. Overhanging Hododendron. Banned and denied. Well, thank you. I appreciate the compliment. It's definitely going to be a fun time. All right, so my grass will slowly grow. This is going to be a little pond. And this, not entirely, I might put a garden in here, like a flower garden, not a crop garden. I'm going to keep the crops over there. I just want this to be aesthetically pleasing. And I might put in like a little pagoda or something in that corner. I'm not sure what I'm doing there yet, to be totally honest with you. We'll fill it in with dirt and see where the feng shui takes me. I want buckets of water right now, though. I want to put in that pond. And bucket, bucket. So it should be fun. It's all happening in the 1 week. The last thing was firmed up this morning, and that was the board game date. So I got Thursday, Friday, Sunday on top of the normal stuff going on. What's nice is the photo shoot will not interrupt the stream. It takes place after the stream. What? No, no, no. Go there. Give me... It's not going to work how I want it to, is it? Alright. The barrels. I know why. More dirt. Dirt's the answer to my prayers. Scavidus will come in soon. He plays a lot of Minecraft. Ah, good man. It's such a good game. It doesn't age at all. Like, you know, whether someone is 6 or whether they're 30 or 34 or 50, because of mods and whatnot, there's just always something to do and kind of tickle your fancy. Fuck, I've been playing this for... When did this come out? I played it before it came out, back when it's just like a single, like, block island through a, like, Java through a browser. Find it relaxing to watch. Yeah, it's very chilled. It's a very chill time. It's why I like it as my Friday streams. Like during the week, you know, I'm writing, I'm marketing, I'm doing the story-based streams where I'm putting my thinking cap on and kind of critiquing stuff. And while yeah, I'm playing a game, it can be a little bit mentally exhausting trying to break something down for 3.5 hours straight, 2 days in a row, on top of everything else I do. So when Friday comes around, it's like, you know what? Let's just chill out for 3-4 hours. Listen to the sound of bamboo popping into my inventory. Ooh. So much bamboo. Where did I leave off at? This one? I do wish there was an easier way to get dirt. The way for me to automate it would be very tedious. So if the automation is tedious, I'll do the OG tedium. It's a little bit more satisfying. How many books have I written by now? So I've been writing professionally for 4.5 years. I have 6 books published, if you count the second edition of my first book. If you don't, then 5. I'm working on the finale for my series now, which will put me up to 7. Again, if you include the second edition. By the end of the year, I should have another 2 novellas published, plus this one, so bringing me up to 9. And then another manuscript finished for submission, which is already half done. So that'll put me up technically to 10, but 9 published, and then I want to start my next series before the end of the year. It's not going to be published, I just want the manuscript started. If I even have a paragraph, that goal's been met. So hopefully by the end of the year I have 9 published, 1 ready for submission, because I think that one's got with the experience under my belt and the idea for it, I think it's got a good way, a good shoe-in for traditional. 2 in a year, that's a lot. Depends. The novellas, they're not long. They're not full-length novels. They're usually about 2-hour reads, so I can bang them out from start, like from when I first pen the manuscript to when I finish, in about a month. At least that's what the last 2 were. And surprisingly, those actually have been selling the best out of all my stuff. I mainly do them as a break from the big projects. It's like typically my full-length novels take me about 8 to 12 months to write and publish, start to finish. The novellas take a month. You can read them in 2 hours. They're good beach reads. And it's also science fiction, those novellas, instead of fantasy. So it gives me a needed break so I don't get burned out from anything. But again, I also am able to dedicate a lot of time during the day to do this because I work part-time. So I've structured my life in a way that I'm able to work on it pretty consistently, which has been very good. I got no complaints. Pop that in there. Huh. That's better. All right, we got a nice little pond. The grass is slowly growing. Guess what we need more of? Dirt. Always. Always more dirt. If I were balancing a full-time job, there's no way I'd be able to put in everything I did, which is actually the reason why I'm working part-time. I got very lucky that a position work from home with a high rate of pay for part-time opened up. And I got it. I'm counting my blessings there. Like, I work 17 hours a week. Again, I don't have any debt. I don't have any car payments, nothing like that. So a lot of the financial burden that most people have, I don't, which is very good. And that helps a lot. Like if I had student loans or car payments to make, I wouldn't be able to make this work the way it is now. But I was pretty careful coming out of high school to set myself up so I wouldn't have to worry about that. Sup, Shakespeare boy? Not much, Scavitus. How's it going? We are doing just a lot of construction today. Not as much tech. I've been filling in some gaps. We got a small bamboo farm growing, which had the unintended side effect of being great for dirt. Which we are doing in batches so I can keep my sanity. Doing all right, thank you. Excellent, good to hear. It's a dream job? Yeah, well, in terms of pay, yes, it's a dream job. In terms of the job itself, it's okay. It's a job. I don't take anything home with me, which is nice. And once I clock out, that's it. I've been quite sick, and our kid too, but Dave's recovery day's been much better. Good. Happy to hear you're on the up and up. Very happy to hear that. Definitely count my blessings with how I've been able to structure my pursuit of authoring. Very, very a mix of luck and hard work, I guess. Is there a big difference between the first and second edition of the Crimson Plains? Checking Amazon, so the info is correct. Yeah, that would be the first one. In terms of big difference, not really. It's more along the lines of I figured out a good routine that worked for me. So the first edition of Crimson Plains, I canceled the print for it and left it online as ebook. I wasn't too good at crafting a narrative at that point. So the story itself, like the plot points, characters, whatnot's exactly the same. The second edition, I learned so much more about formatting, editing, punctuation, grammar, that it reads very different. I completely changed the writing flow of it. It's more consistent. The edit is way, way better. I think I only really changed one or two scenes, even so it's quite minor. Basically, the first edition, I want to say walked so the second could run. It didn't. The first edition crawled on its hands and legs with its amputated below the knees, so the second edition could run. Because I don't believe in going back and touching up everything I do as I learn, but as it's the first in the series, it was necessary. I had such a hard time figuring out a working rhythm after it was written, like for edits and what have you, that you could tell I had a hard time figuring out that flow. So I went back in with the flow and completely just redid it. And it's like where the old one I'd say was a 6 out of 10, the new one's like a 9 out of 10. It's story-wise, it's the same. It's just, it flows better. It's more coherent. The bones of it are much, much better. Well, thank you. I will say you will notice a difference between the writing style now in the second edition to the second book, Children's Song. Because I was still developing my writing style, but the edit, the flow, and everything is still there in Children's Song. So I don't want to go back and change it. Humble enough to admit it. Well, thank you. I'm big on paying homage to where I came from. You know, it's one thing I loved about martial arts, and it taught me that don't be ashamed that you can't throw a punch. You know, you learned how to throw a punch. You can show off, not show off, but you can show that, you can see that progression. And in any author or person I follow, I always look at where they started to where they are, for me, that's always inspiring. So I'm never going to bury where I started. That's the reason the first edition is still available as ebook, because I always want it available so people can look at it and be like, that's where he started. So if this becomes a success story, you can see exactly what my first ever book published looked like. Now, I've discontinued the print edition of the print copy of the first edition. One, I don't want to pay for printing unless I'm happy with the end product. And two, I want the people who are there to support me from the beginning with their first editions to kind of have a little memento. They're like, this is mine. People can't get this anymore. I like that. Because if I had a friend that did that, I'd be holding on to that first edition. I'm sentimental that way. And I never agree with hiding where I came from. Especially if I'm proud of where I end up. How much does it cost to print your book, assuming including covers? Depends on the length of the book. The covers don't factor too much into it. It's more the page count and the text. Let me pull up. I'm not going to show it on stream, but let me pull it up on my other monitor. And I can tell you exactly how much each book costs me to print. Now, when I say it costs me, it doesn't come out of my, my debit or credit card. It comes out of my commission. Let me pull up this. Let's see, second edition, paperback. Let's take a look at. I think that's the menu. I haven't gone into this menu in a while, but I'm pretty sure this is where I want to be. What do you mean you want me to sign in? Really? I'm going from a sign-in page. 1 second. And I changed these passwords recently, so... Let's do that. Two-step verification. Texting me a code. This is more work than I thought it was going to be. Sign in. Okay, good. Wow, they have actually... Why is this so zoomed in? They have changed this around quite a bit since I was last in here. Okay, so I want content, not rates and pricing. All right, so for the second edition of Crimson Plains, the printing cost that comes out of my royalties. No, it doesn't come out of my royalties. It comes out of the cost before royalties. That's okay. It's not too bad. I'm in here now. All right. So for the second edition of Crimson Plains, that book costs me. Oh, it has reloaded what I was looking at here. Where did that go? Refresh. Give me the number back at the bottom of the page, please. There it is. It cost me $5.72 Canadian. So if I'm breaking this down correctly, the way the royalties work. You have my list price on Amazon, which I set per marketplace. Once that is paid for, the price of printing comes out of that total, and then I get a percentage of what's left over. I think it's 60% me, 40% Amazon. So yeah, it's $5.72 for the printing for Crimson Plains. For Children's Song, it's around the same, because they're about the same length. So Children's Song is 3 cents cheaper at $5.69 for print. And then Dance of Ashes is more. Dance of Ashes is a much bigger book. So Dance of Ashes is $8.41 printed. Bigger audience, though. Yeah, I mean, one thing, I don't, even though Dance of Ashes cost me $3 more to print, I keep the price the same. I don't believe that literature should price people out. My books are about $20. Most books you find are way more than that. And I hate paying $30 to $40 for a book. No matter how good it is. I'm cheap. I also don't make a lot of money, so I'm cheap. I've grown to live within my means. So I'm not going to push those crazy prices on other people. Now, those books, I'm lucky I'm indie published, so I don't have to split the royalties with an agent, and I don't have to split the royalties with a publisher. That's another reason why book prices are so expensive. It's because it's being split between the bookstore, the author, the agent, and the publisher. And Admiral Trita must say, well, thank you. I don't like literature being, like, priced out. I don't like it. It doesn't feel right. It's a book. Like, as a kid, we love telling stories and making up stories, and that never really goes away when you grow up. It's just, you run out of time or money to be able to afford it, to enjoy it. I don't like that. Like, growing up's fun. A lot of people say, oh, growing up sucks. No, it's not. You're doing it wrong. But I get why you get stuck in that rut. You get a family you gotta provide for. That's a big responsibility. You know, I'm not bashing people who don't enjoy growing up. I get where they're coming from. I saw it in my parents. If I can help people enjoy a little bit more whimsy in their life by lowering the price of a book $10, yeah, I'll do it. Like, actually, how much? I don't make much per book. And I'm okay with that. And like when I sell the books in person too, I do like $15 flat, no tax, because I'm not big enough to charge taxes yet. And if they buy the full set, they basically get a book free. I don't price it so I'm losing money, obviously, but yeah. So if I look at Children's Song, will give me a good indicator for that, and Dance of Ashes will give me a good indicator for this. So yeah, if I sell an ebook or Children's Song, I get a 70% rate. There's no printing costs. It's much better. And those are the price of a coffee. So let's see. I sell Children's Song ebook for $2.99 Canadian. I get $2.02 out of it, which is great. And again, it's the price of a coffee. That's no biggie. If I sell a copy of Children's Song paperback, I get $6.30 at $19.99 Canadian. Okay, so you have the $19.99, the $5.69 gets taken off for printing. I get 60% of what's left over, which would be $6.30, and Amazon gets the rest. So the royalties are very much in my favor with Amazon, which is great. And as for Dance of Ashes, yeah, continue without saving. I haven't changed anything. Dance of Ashes, yeah, ebook, same thing. I get $2.02. Because again, there's no printing cost in that. But as for paperback, I make $3.58 on Dance of Ashes. So I get almost half of what I make off the other books, off of the same one. And I don't want to raise the price. Oh, my ads are starting soon. I lost track. I'll keep rambling until I see them start. Yeah, I don't want people to be priced out. I hate it. I don't like that. Doesn't feel good. It's literature. It's education. Real or not. Fiction or non-fiction. I'm rambling again. I ramble a lot to make sure that the thoughts make sense to me and I'm not forgetting anything. Very much for the insight. It is my pleasure. I'm always happy to kind of pull back the curtain a little bit and see what things look like. I like learning things, so I like teaching things. Ad about to start. Hurry up and start it. I'll pause the second I see it pop up. Come on, advertisement, let's go. God, the ad's starting soon, things brutal. Give me. Come on, you. Do it. Think it's starting. Come on. You can do it. Are you Amazon exclusive? I am, yes. I will cover that more after the ads. Be right back. Ads have started, I think. Did it just... Yep, there they are. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. So back to your question. Am I Amazon exclusive? Yes and no. The yes, for ebooks, I absolutely am Amazon exclusive. Because I have my books enrolled in Kindle Unlimited, which is basically Netflix for ebooks. And one of their stipulations is if you have your book enrolled in Kindle Unlimited, you cannot have the ebooks available on any other store. For a while, it wasn't like that. I did try branching out to other marketplaces, like Kobo. I looked at Google Play. Google Play is a bit funny with their rules, though. And I, for a few months, despite advertising and what have you, I only ever sold on Amazon. So, and then I enrolled the books in Kindle Unlimited, and that has actually been quite good. A lot of people have found my books through Kindle Unlimited and then started going through my entire catalog, which has been great. For paperback, Amazon is my printer, so yes and no, it's exclusive. They handle distribution all over the world. They do all the printing for me, which is great. Like when I order my books, I just pay printing and cost of shipping. That's it. Each book on average runs me about $10 a piece. But I am allowed to distribute my books to other businesses. So, like, there's a bookstore here in town that I sell my books out of. There's an art gallery as well. There's a comic book store. There's no, exclusivity to the paperback. But they do my printing for pretty cheap, and they do the delivery for me, which I don't have to pay for at all around the world. So it's very accessible. It doesn't actually cost me anything but the 40% they take after printing. And I get worldwide distribution, decently priced printing for good quality, and I can still, send my books wherever I want. Hard copy if I want to sell them. It's like if I had a business, say in the States, that wanted books, I could just order the print book copies myself from Amazon.com, the US marketplace, and I can just have Amazon ship it to their store. And I can sell the books from there on a consignment basis. You got yourself a pretty sweet deal. It works out really well. Like, as much as Amazon is this giant Borg of a company, they're pretty good to independent authors. And I would rather use a smaller company, but the benefits outweigh the cons so heavily. Deal.com is the biggest web shop here that looks like Amazon if you want to spread your wings. Okay, I'll consider that. I'll keep that in mind. Actually, let me write that down somewhere. Where's my pen? Oh, it's not my usual pen, but it'll do. Need to be able to understand French, though. I can read it better than I can speak it. My mom's side of the family is all French-Canadian. Or Dutch, but less likely. My fiance's Dutch, and her family has a lot of fluent-speaking Dutch people. Because her grandparents, both sets of grandparents, immigrated from the Netherlands to Canada. So both of her parents are full-blooded Dutch, first generation. So I think that's how that works. Yeah, they'd be first-generation Canadians, born here. And then her and her brother were also full-blooded Dutch as a result. So, homage! Say, when Mouse pops in, you know, she's Dutch. I am native and French-Canadian with some Scottish in me. I'm a bit of a mutt. So Scottish, French-Canadian, native, Micmac. And she is, like, Frisian Dutch. She's full-blooded. You can see it on her face. One second, I gotta get my pen working. It's a fountain pen. It's pronounced Amay. Amay? May like the month or Mai? The last one, Amai? Okay. Makes more sense. So do I speak some Dutch? No. I sit there and I blink lost at it. But I could learn. As her uncle. He speaks better English than most people I know. He speaks Dutch fluently. Super, super nice guy. Well, now I do. Oh, my other pen. I think my fountain pen dried up. And there we go, written down. That's more Flemish, though. Your girlfriend might find it funny. Oh, probably. He's got a good sense of humor. All right, time for another nap. Honk shoe, honk shoe. All right, I need more dirt. Just dirt, 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 dirt. That's all I ever need. Where'd I finish off at? Here. You're Flemish? Scavengers part French? Nice. One of the great parts about living over there in, Europe area. Nice melting pot of cultures. Like, we're kind of a melting pot over here, but not as much. Proud of both your sides? Good man. I'm proud of my heritage. I'm a 5th generation Micmac native. I have French Canadian on my mom's side. Scottish from my dad's side. Also got the native from my mom's side as well, from my grandfather. And then there's my fiance. She's Dutch. I think they're awesome countries too. I agree. Thank you. So much dirt. This might be the last stint of dirt we need. My phone doth vibrate. Why? Heh. What is my fiance text? She just texted me 6 p.m. What? Is she working until 6 p.m. tonight? If so, I'm alone for dinner, which doesn't bode well for my health, because that usually means I get something gross. If you spread to BO, I'll get the books immediately. I can save for gift coupons and local shop for the BO website. I wouldn't mind reading those during the summer. I will keep that in mind. Mysteries of life, those women. As sometimes she does it to bug me intentionally. Oh, dinner reservations. Oh, nice. Well, that would have been nice context. She's made dinner reservations for tomorrow, 6 p.m. Because today is our 6-year anniversary together. But it's both a work day for us. So tomorrow, we're going out to a nice steakhouse we haven't been to before. That is always packed. So we're going to see what it's about. Congrats. Thank you. 6 years together, almost 2 years engaged. Getting married next June. Yeah, it'll be good. This guy was also dependent on my cooking. Oh, I'm not dependent on her cooking. Like, we both cook a lot. When Mouse comes in, I will have her vouch for me. I can cook. I'm a mean cook. It's just, I don't like cooking for only myself. If I have someone else to cook for, awesome. I will cook all day. I don't mind. If it's just me, noodles. Taco Bell. So I'm the only fool here, just great. No, once Bad Seed comes back, he can't cook to save his life. As per his wife, he would burn an ice cube. And he admits it. See, I grew up, my mom used to work in a diner, and she worked every position there from server to cook to cleaning, everything. My father was out on his own before he was 18, so he learned how to cook, do his own laundry, dishes, clean, everything like that. So growing up, my parents were, you're learning too. And I learned. Mouse, you can vouch, I can cook, right? Right? Please be honest. If I can't, tell me now with an audience so I can't deny it. I will not be upset. Let's knock that out. I want that to be dirt as well. The silence here, Mouse, is deafening. You like the garden? Thanks. Coming along. We're almost done with dirt. I need one more block. We've also discovered the joy of bamboo. No, you don't go there. The joy of bamboo being used to make dirt. Well, lunch, etc. I do too. It's easy, but cooking not my strong suit. Silence on what? Silence on if I can cook or not, Mouse. On if I can cook. Most translated in Dutch's nickname in Belgium as well for partners. Oh, it's nice. Oh, you said see? I didn't see it. Oh, I see it now. See what I did there? See it. This is my girlfriend, isn't she? Yes, she's my fiance. She is the one I cook for most days of the week because she's at work. So when she comes home, I start making food for everybody. Oh, this week she's been doing it, which has been very relaxing. Thank you, Mouse. I appreciate that. Ah, the cryptic messenger. Riddle me this. All right, now then. I am actually going to want to... Oh, no, it'll spread this way. Okay, good. Now. No, I have it in my inventory. Put that there. Excellent. That grew exactly the way I wanted it to. Now, do I put more bamboo behind it? I think I do. I think I do the bamboo in a big ol' L. Give me more bamboo. Thank you. Put those there. Okay, that'll look good once that's all grown. Till then, get that out of the inventory. All right. So if I want to make a pagoda, what color? Is she gone already? Maybe. Her internet connection in the break room at her workplace is not great. So she might also be a bit more delayed. But I am of Frisian descent. Yes. She may be delayed due to her internet connection. Okay, I quite like this. This is looking good. Now, am I able to make like tiki torches or some shit? Oh, I can. I can make tiki torches. Oh. I can make mangrove tiki torches. That's kind of expensive. A torch and a fence. But it'll look nice. Now I confirm that freeze Dutch is quite different from regular Dutch. I'm also warming my food, so I can text as quick. That's fair. Yeah, that's actually one thing Mouse has said, is that the Frisian Dutch and the Dutch are almost two different languages. They have some similarities, but I imagine it'd be kind of like France French and like Southern States French. Okay, what was I want the tiki torches. I also want to see about... I'm curious if there's something I can do here. No, it won't work because the sticks just go down like a pole. Is there... I don't want the stickiest stick. I appreciate that, though. I want this one. God, they're included in a lot of things. It is very different. My Oma refused to teach us, as she didn't want to teach us the wrong words. It's always funny to me. Which, like, not funny, like sad funny, like understandable funny. Full house today. What's going on, Bad Seed? Welcome back. Is there a kind of floor or like walkway I can make? What can I use wood planks for? Everything. Is there a path I can make? Framed path, that's not what I want. Oh, these are gonna be what I want. Granite basket weave paving. In stone cutting. Where's my granite? Good, granite. I went to Terschelling once when the West Frisian Islands were beautiful. How do you know some Dutch words? Oh, maybe it's grandma. So I hear. Sadly, the few trips I've tried to go on have been cancelled. We will have to go with your uncle one day, Mouse, as he hasn't. Yeah. Your uncle has invited us out on a couple of occasions, and I think it would be a lot of fun to go with him. Okay. That'll look nice once the grass grows in. Yes, Uncle William. I just didn't want to share the dialect instead of Dutch itself. I just taught your fiance, am I? More food-related one. Heh. Mine means wow. 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 That's Owen Wilson's word. I see. Can I put it on top of here too? I can. Sure, why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. So I'm going to want this to go out that way. Pop that out. Flemish, though, not standard Dutch. Still Owen Wilson's word. Oh, no. Give me that back. Seems like that seems to be a bit much. Take that off. Let's get rid of this back. I want the grass to come in. It'll look a lot nicer once it does. Okay, I have a plan for this already. Okay, right now, though, I want to light this bitch up. So let's go get some tiki torches. Which, for that, I'm going to need coal. So, we are going to need gravel to get ourselves some coal. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Boom. Four. And hold this. Smash. Gravel! Flemish don't understand Dutch. Scottish is a nice culture. Yes, it is. That's where bad sea roots come from. So to finish, Secretly story went to the Frisian Islands, but the person to get her boat ticket spoke Frisian. We asked like 6 times, what? And then she finally explained in normal Dutch. Oh, but we already knew that. Belgians. Yum. Good salad. Those cows' days are numbered. Alright, we're here for coal. And emeralds, actually. The next time a trader shows up, I might be able to afford a fancy-dancy enchanted weapon with mending. Which would be ideal. It was so funny. Oh, I bet. I bet. Actually, this will also get us some more blocks for the factory as well. Let's hoover up what we got. Alright, inventory is feeling pretty full. Let's go. Nah, I'll just do it here. I gotta say, I do like this method of getting ores. It's much easier than having to go mining. I don't have to brave some kind of mine shaft, worry about getting my ass kicked. Sit here and right-click. Yes and no. When they immigrated, they decided they would only speak English. When the grandkids asked over the years, that was the reason she gave. Some words came through anyway, like, as soon as that's butterkoek. Dutch people are nice, though. This might give a wrong image. They're nice until they're not. Like, if a Dutch person likes you, lovely people. If they don't like you, run. Same can be said for the Scottish, in all honesty. Butterkoek is Dutch as well, so Scottish, Dutch descent. Butterkoek is delicious, though. Such a good treat. All right, we got some coal. We got what we sieved for. We also got some diamonds. Now then, time to put shit into the system. Including these paths. I don't need those anymore. You see, Dutch people are nice, but I vividly remember Mouse dangling out the window of an RV while on a bridge with a very large drop. I seem to recall asking her to do that. You can't compare Dutch to in-laws. Fair enough. She was just a witting accomplice. Okay, how many sticks do I have, and how many of these do I want? Let's say 12. What am I doing? You know what, we're gonna make surplus. I'll need the torches at some point anyway. Okay, now I want mangrove wood. Where are my sticks, actually? They're there. Good. mangrove wood. There, and there. Get the fences. Then we take the fences. We put the torch on top. Bam! We got tiki torches. 3/4 Frisian, 1/4 Dutch. Oh, so that was at your request, hmm? Yeah, it was. You were standing on the dashboard in front of me while I was driving the RV along a cliff road. So I turned to Mouse and said, Mouse, do you mind? There's a bug on the windshield. And then she grabbed you and dangled you out the window. Sorry, the same color as the other red visitor. I got confused. You just asked me to remove you. I chose to dangle you. Yes. That's pretty much it. Oh, that's much shorter than I was expecting. Oh, okay. I wanted that taller. Can't stack you on top, can I? Oh, I can. Excellent. Remember the bug comment element? Oh, yeah. Okay, I deserve that. Yeah, you did. No, on top. Thank you. This is going to be easier if I do it this way. Tiki torches. Put one here in this corner. Put one here in this corner. And once I have this built, I'll stick some around that as well. All right. And nothing should spawn. Good. Excellent. Reminds me when my best friend went to France with us, and on the ride back, he finally fell asleep. My brother saw his chance and lightly tapped his jaw. He woke up shocked and said, "Screw you, Scavadus." When I was innocent. Oh, that's fair. Been trying to teach myself some. It's true, you have. You're making some good progress too there for a while. Slow process for me. The language feels right to speak. Good. That's your genetics talking. Give me the mangrove logs. Do I have any other mangrove stuff, or did I get rid of those? Yeah, mangrove propagule. Okay. Maybe we don't do mangrove then. What other logs do I have? What does Aurum look like? Oh. Yep, we'll do Aurum. Aurum's the one. They say the best way to learn a new language is to fully immerse yourself in it. Oh, yeah. Actually, Mouse, that reminds me. I do have that VR game, Noun Town, which is... I don't know if they have Dutch in it yet or not, but it's worth a check. It's a VR game that puts you into this town, and it's completely black and white, but as you go to certain places, like say you go to a cafe, it starts teaching you a language of your choice on how to do common phrases. You do role play where you go back and forth with an NPC. It measures how you speak. It teaches you a bunch of words, a lot of activities to catch up on it, and you actually use them in an applicable setting in VR where you can pick up and handle things. It's a pretty good teaching tool. It's not going to be 100%, but I'll check again and see if they've added Dutch to it, because I was actually doing quite good Japanese for a little while on that. It's not going to teach you it fluently, but it gives you a very good starting position, if I were to bet. Starting position? Yeah, it's a race, why not? Oh, I get gold out of these trees? Ooh. I saw that gold nug. Oh, that's spicy. Alright. Can I make a 2x2? Holy fuck, yes I can. Get a lot of sticks out of this thing, too. Spinning, we can imagine... actually, I gotta catch up here. Maybe a good one if you want to learn the language. Best sentence for you is... you, meaning I love you. Could be romantic for the wedding. Yeah. We still gotta pick a theme for the wedding. Spend a day where you can imagine you can only use Dutch. You can just translate or help, or you go there and you'll have no other choice. Yep. Still no leaves getting deposited in there, huh? let's get some more planks going. I don't know how much I'll need. Start with some basics, and need to know some traveling, food, drinks, directions, etc. It's a good place to start. Good place to start. Alright. Once this backyard is done, we're diving into tech for the last little bit of the stream. Oh, sorry, 1 second, getting an email. Okay, it's regarding that same Career Lab event. Sorry, I was replying to the email. As soon as I learned to type, there we go, typing on my phone. It's not quite the same. And email, signature, send. Sorry, that email is kind of important, as I work with a organization called HIEC that's funded by the province of Ontario. And they do career labs. So they set up career days across the province. And their whole shtick for career days is they want kids to know that it's okay to not know what you want to do when you're 14, 15 for the rest of your life. And they contacted me last year and asked if I wanted to be a career coach with them. And I was like, yeah, what's involved? And I go out and I talk to, you know, grade 9 and 10 students about being an author and how I got there and all the different career paths I took before I got here and how everything kind of led me to this point. And I think the message they are sending is great. I'm very happy that the province of Ontario is the thing that's funding it. And so I get invited out to schools to go talk to students all the time. And they're inviting me one out to another town next month. I cannot make it. That is the busy week. And that then is also way too early in the morning for it to work with both of our work schedules. I've always had a hard time with written language in particular. James can attest to that. Yes, I can. You're a very strong reader. Now, in your defense, written English is hard. It's stupid. Nice. Well, thank you. I was kind of confused when that organization reached out to me at first. Like, hey, your company, your corporation, this, that, and the other thing. I was like, I'm not really a company or a corporation. I'm a independent author. Like, I'm a one-man team. Are you sure you meant to reach out to me? Like, yeah. But we think you know, we'd love to have an author come out and do these things. We found you, and I was like, I'm in. Let's do it. And yeah, so I've been doing that. And if I have to drive a distance, they also send me gas carts, which is very generous of them, because I honestly don't use up much gas. They're very, very kind people. Everyone I've met there has been fantastic. Students are great. Much better than I was always expecting. I just like helping kids. Because hell, when I was in... what I thought I was going to be doing when I was in grade 9, I'm not doing. It's okay for that to happen. Okay, that's looking good. Let's knock this one out. It's okay to experiment with career paths. Most people don't figure it out until much later in life. And that is the whole message that that organization is trying to spread. So I am for it. What? Oh, I thought I was going to be a rock star, so I'll play the guitar. I'm just about to be famous any day now. Yeah, any day. Nothing happens until everything does. No, grade 9, my goal was I want to be a martial arts instructor. I want to own my own karate school. And, well, I became a martial arts instructor. I ended up running that karate school. And then you guys know the rest of the story. Stuff happened from there. No regrets. I push buttons on a plastic board to make money for someone else. Yeah, really. I can't really say that with my job. Like our company's private owned. Like it's all owned by employees. Every full-time employee gets shares, so I'm making money for someone else, but at least it's my coworkers. I'm part-time, so I don't get shares, which unfortunate, but I also make way more hourly. Ooh, almost spilled water on my keyboard. Looks kind of strange like that. That out. No, don't like that. Keep that there. If I do that, does that look okay? Does that look weird? Eh, it looks weird. I don't like that. I played the guitar a bit earlier and our two kids started singing. That'll be a core memory. Absolutely. Dude, be a rock star in the house before you're a rock star anywhere else. That sounds weird, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I definitely made friends with this lady from Hayek. Just to make sure I get outside and get some sun. I just got back from walking my dog. Oh, we got another bot to ban. Baggy Quotients, QV77AQHD. Also Nejna. Okay, we ban you. We deny your message. Done. The rules of Dutch make far more sense than English, though I hear English is a very hard language to learn. Actually, that's our 4th bad seed. That is our 4th one. You missed 2 while you were gone. They are out in force today. Okay, what other things can I make with these Aurum planks? I can make toolboxes. That's nice. Okay, what if I just do this? Aurum. See what it gives me. Mostly planks, okay. So... I'm gonna knock this out. Place that with more dirt eventually. I just don't like how that overhangs on these blocks. It looks fucking weird. I widen it up by 1. Let's widen it by 1. Might be able to make this work. Pop, 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 pop. And dirt. There. Let's knock out this one. Man, this big blueprint of pathways I put down to get rid of the dirt, I just ended up not using in the slightest. Okay, this bamboo, gone. It'll turn into dirt. No. What we do here in Belgium is that we sub everything. We learn English very early on, which is a massive help. That's why you'll have lots of difficulty to find a Flemish person who doesn't speak English. That's fair. I know my mother, even though French is her first language, English was her first taught language. So even though French was her first spoken in the household, she can't read French. She never learned how to read French. She learned how to read English. It's like most of the place, like where she grew up, a lot of people are bilingual, French, English, even though they're right next to Quebec. It's hard to get a native speaker level. There are 6 levels in Europe, A1, 2, B1, 2, C1, C2. I'm at C1 for the writing, but speaking is more difficult. English is a weird language. It's bizarre. This is way too cumbersome. I don't like this. I actually plan to have subs on some shows, but I need to find something I enjoy on Dutch first. That's a pity that she didn't learn how to write French. Yeah, it's because I'll go to her hometown on occasion with her and my aunts and uncles. And like we'll go sit down at a restaurant, they hand out French menus, and I learned how to read French, so I can read it okay. Like not, I wouldn't say competently, but enough to understand what's on a menu. But like my aunts, uncles, my mom, they all ask for English menus. And I'm the English speaker sitting there with a French one. Like, I get it. It makes sense. It's just, it's ironic. The guy who doesn't speak French is sitting there, and I can read it better than my family can. Look to find something nice. I'm sure you'll find something sooner or later. Oh, I have no doubt she will. She is a determined lady. Now, how do I want this to look? I don't want it to be so cumbersome. Can I make slabs out of these? Yes. Okay, let's try with some slabs. Yep, that's what I want. That's better. Now those float though, which I don't like that. So I will top those up. The back row. Am I cooking with gas here, or am I just getting high off the fumes? Let's find out. Probably might be located in school. Gotta go. I think I'm past my 30. All right, Mouse. Have a good rest of your lunch. Have a good rest of your shift. I will see you when you get home. Probably might be located in the school. I know the textbooks are based on French from France. That might be an issue. And it wasn't so much the school being an issue for, is that they moved out of that area quite young. Like before they could get into the age where they were being taught a language in school, they were living here in Ontario. It was just they moved too soon. Yeah, my brother-in-law went to Canada on holiday. In France, we say Pam, pronounced like Pam without the M. In Canada, it's pronounced Peng. Yeah, Canadian French, there's 2 different versions of Canadian French. So if you go to Quebec, there's the Quebecois French. And if you go kind of further east, like to the East Coast, New Brunswick especially, it's Acadian French, which is also pronounced differently. Do you have to know both languages? No, you're taught French in school, but you don't need to know them fluently. So the biggest difference for me as a non-speaker, Quebec French and Acadian French, you can tell Quebec apart because it's very honkish. There's a lot of sound. Almost sounds like a goose. Where Acadian, it's more fluid, but still chunky. Kind of like sewage, if you will. If you want to work for the federal government, you need to know both. Yes, absolutely true. Let's do that. I don't. This is annoying. I don't want to do that. 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 I don't Oh, I don't like that. No, get that gone. Get that out of here. There's no honk zone in all Quebec French due to super regional. Every Quebec French I've heard has been very honkish. Every single one. Every single one, without fail. They've all honked. I'm not saying you're wrong, because I know you live in Quebec. My experience has been different. I don't like this, though. Do that. Yeah, that'll work. Pontiac region has a nasal whine to it. Gatineau Hull is much more guttural. Quebec City is closer to Parisian. Montreal's just a melting pot. Okay. I'm not saying okay to sound snarky. I'm just like, I have nothing to add to that, in all honesty. You still live in Quebec? Yes, you do. Quebec. I like using fences as decorative items. Although, this isn't quite what I envisioned. But it's close enough. Give me those three. And yes, okay. Now, to put on the roof. Hate doing roofs. I know Canadian. It would sound more like a goose, wouldn't it be more quack 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 quack? What kind of geese do you hear? Huh? Back. Oh yeah. There we go. I had to. I'm sorry. Intrusive thoughts one. I didn't have to. I decided to. That's on me. I know Canadian French is special sound, so it might come across as such for non-native speakers, but I like the accent. As a dad, I'm allowed to make bad dad jokes. Yes, you are, sir. Yes, you are. I will not begrudge you that God-given right. Bad Seed's not a dad, and he makes awful dad jokes. Ooh, that honking sound is closer to the Quebec City French and up near the... Yeah, that honking sound. That's the one I'm talking about. Every single one of my encounters with Quebec French has been that. And that's most likely because whenever I go to Edmundston, we pass through Quebec. And we get kind of close-ish to those areas. We don't kind of stop and go around. We usually stop as soon as you get into Quebec, and then we blitz through it and come out at New Brunswick afterwards. There's my little pagoda. You know what? That came out better than I thought. Get my feet wet. Came out better than I thought it was going to. This is nice. I like this pagoda. Now then, we put in some tiki torches. Bingo, bango, bongo. I like that. That is nice. I have an idea for that corner now. I know what I'm going to do there. I think. Very nice indeed. Thank you. It's my first intro to Canadian French. I shall watch that post-stream. That honkiness is distinct even to other Quebecois. Okay. I love his channel. I watch it improve my comprehension. Cool. I'll take a look at that after the stream. This is coming along nicely. We're going to have a flower garden over here. Probably just going to make this like a nice little seating area, in all honesty. No, I can't make parasols? What? What kind of chairs can I make, though? Modern chairs aren't quite right. Make like a beach chair? No. A lounge chair? No. Okay, what mod were those chairs from? Macaw's Furniture. All right, so let's see what Macaw's Furniture has for us. They got rope bridges. Oh, okay. I guess they have the modern chairs might be closest to what I'm thinking of. The acacia ones look quite nice. Yeah, no, the couches, no, that's not going to be a thing. I get ceiling fans. All right. Yeah, where'd that acacia chair go? Oh, there it is. Acacia modern chair. Bookmark. We're going to make some of that. And then we'll... I need to wait for the grass to grow in before I can do the flower garden. Unless I have a bunch of flowers back at the system. Which I might. I live a second is similar. I'm got no Pontiac or Western Quebec. The accent in and Franglish is terrible. You don't like the Franglish? Why's it Franglish, not Ingrench? I answered my own question. Ingrench is awful. Don't follow my example. Alright, so if I want this, I want acacia slabs. I'll take 124 stack. Now I want acacia fence, which needs acacia planks, which naturally I don't have. Take 16 of those. No, my God. Do that. 6 chairs should be plenty. Now, I do want more mangrove tikis. Torch. Good. Where's my sticks? Boop. Mangrove fence. I don't need to do that. Just do this. You and you. Bam. All right, we got more tikis. LMAO, the Ingrench. You don't like Ingrench? I hate it. I came up with it. Ingrench is awful. There we go. Nice little seating area. Put a tiki torch there. Yeah, this is going to look really nice at night, methinks. Put a walking path out like that. Yeah. Oh, no, we got to move the tiki torch. It's not in line. There. And we can get rid of that. And boom. All right. Once the grass grows some more, we'll make the garden. Till then, we got a sitting area. We've got a pagoda, which is also going to get some acacia chairs. I don't like that layout. Bad. I can sit in them. Good. I'm going to do some more research later, see what kind of furnishings I want to put in that. But right now, I think we've done enough construction. We have another ad starting in 4 minutes. So, oh, trader, what do you got? Fortunate leather pants, a bucket of pufferfish. I'll be right back. I gotta get some emeralds. I want that bucket of pufferfish, which is a wild thing to say. I don't judge fasting with other language dialects. What if it rains? Are your cushions destroyed? I can always make more. They're wooden cushions anyway. There's no stuffing to them. There's nothing but wood went into that. They're just carved to look like cushions. Actually, I'll take 2 of those. Might be wondering, James, why do you want buckets of pufferfish? What could you possibly want for that? Well, if it does what I think it does, and if it doesn't, I'll be disappointed. But I should be able to just pop them in my pond. Hey! We got fishies. And free buckets, too, which is nice. Look at them go. And yes, I can now go fishing in here, too, for food. In the event I don't feel like killing my cows for some reason, which... I need food. I'm out of salad. It's time for some animals to die. Doing the Discord before, but is only for writing. Thought it was for the channel. It is, yes. There's 2 sections, so since you have the writing one, you will have access to writing-related channels, which is nothing in there right now. But it is for the channel. I'm actually going to be overhauling it a little bit, probably tomorrow. I want to add in a channel that'll update when VODs get posted to YouTube. It won't be at everyone pings, it'll just be a general message. And I also want to put in kind of an update board that'll have my streaming schedule and whatnot on it. But there should be some gaming sections in there that you can see as well for game recommendations and what have you. It's not fully fleshed out yet, it's kind of the skeleton. It's a working skeleton. But I do plan on putting more on it. I want to do some this weekend. I make no promises. There's a possibility I might come out of work on Saturday morning and go, ugh. I'm done working. As long as the headspace is good, I'll be adding some stuff. Which is wishful thinking for your cows. Oh, yeah. Alright. We got stuff. The culling has been done. We got meat and food. So ad is about to start in a minute and a bit. So I'm going to go in here. I'm going to pause, start the ads now, go to the washroom. When we come back, we'll cook some food. And yeah, see where the stream takes us. Be back in a bit. I'm back. Ads are over, apparently. Alright, as you're fairly, so I can press the writer part if I'm not a writer. I'm just interested in the topics I like to write, though. Absolutely. The only difference between a writer and an author is an author has something published, a writer does not. That's it. If you like to write, if it's even just a passing hobby, absolutely tap that button. As I said, right now there's nothing going on in there yet because the Discord server is still quite young and not fully fleshed out. But once that grows, I absolutely want to see, like, you know, people in the community that like writing having a little hub to kind of talk and brainstorm and find beta readers and whatnot, kind of build off of each other. Our own little writers group, if you will. Okay, we got meat. Uncooked meaty stew. That sounds horrible. So we're going to cook all of our meat. Because I don't want to eat uncooked meaty stew. That just sounds like a bowl of gore. And doesn't sound conducive to a healthy lifestyle. I also got sinew. Oh boy. Okay, what can I do with eggs? I can make whatever that is. What are you? What are you? We 8 eggs for that. What is that? Okay, before I decide on making something weird, we're not making the explosive Easter egg. What's gonna do with egg? I can make pancakes. Make turtle egg. Make sourceberry pies, cake. Wild weak breeze spawn egg. Plunderer spawn egg, that's nice. I can make spawn eggs, that's good. I can also make an inactive dragon egg. Okay. What can I do with fried eggs? Bacon and eggs. Which needs cooked bacon. And to get cooked bacon, you need raw bacon. To get raw bacon, you got to put a pork chop in a sawmill. Or, the less crazy option, chop it on a cutting board. Sorry, I went to get a drink. I missed that about the Discord. Sorry. No worries. Yeah, I was just saying that you can absolutely hit that writing button. Like, the only difference between a writer and an author is an author has something published, a writer does not. So if writing is just a hobby or people just, you know, do like one short story a month, I'm not going to sit there and moderate it and be like, hey, you're not writing. Shame on you. If someone has a passing interest in it, absolutely. They're more than welcome. The goal is to kind of have our own little writers group in there eventually. People can build off ideas, share ideas, you know, find beta readers, whatnot, offer tips and advice, etc., etc. I said nothing has been posted in that writing channel yet. The Discord server is still a bit of a skeleton, but it is going to be more fleshed out as time goes on. I have a good skeleton there. Eventually, more meat and more meat and bones. Sure, we'll add bones to the skeleton. Will be added on. Okay, I want to make barbecue on a stick. That is what I want to do. Which I need tomatoes for. Do I not have tomatoes? I don't have any tomatoes? Oh. This is heinous. What else can I do with steaks? I like to write poetry, never tried to write prose though. Nothing wrong with that. I know a few poets. One guy here locally in town, he's been writing poetry for years and years. Interesting dude. Odd guy, but not in a bad way. Good odd. Okay, is there anything here I can actually make with this? I wanted to do the barbecue on a stick, but I don't have any tomatoes. Okay. What can I do with my pork chops then? Barbecue on a stick as well. Come on, man. What can I do with chicken? Let me guess. Barbecue on a stick. Yep. Or chicken sandwich, which just needs bread. Alright, we are going to hoard chicken so we can make a slew of chicken sandwiches. Until such a time, we are going to see about breeding chickens. I just don't need that path anymore, do I? Off we go. Steak. Well, I might as well, so no surprise there. Just because you were hungry. Yeah, I told the cows at the beginning of the session that when I ran out of salads, I would come for their meat. And I ran out of salad. Hello, chickens. Make more baby chickens, because I'm going to want to make chicken sandwiches from you assholes at some point in the near future. You have until I'm out of pork chops, mutton, and steak. Once that happens, oh, chicken sandwiches for days. And let's do a quick crop run. I'm not hungry in person, thankfully. I ate before the stream today. I did grab a snack while I was up for that last ad break. Ah! Stay out of the garden, asshole. Stomp on those crops, I'll kill you. Not a vegan then. No, I like meat. Guilty as charged. Alright, well, we got some more eggs. Not many, just 2. How's our storage looking? Okay, well, that's fine. We still have an empty drive. Alright, good. And iron dust. Let's get that smelting. Now, I am happy with the backyard for now. We'll do the garden next time, because I gotta wait for the grass to finish populating. Which is actually, it's almost done, but... let's see what we can do in Oratech real quick. Yeah, we've finished a lot of construction projects. I'm happy with this. At some point, I'll furnish the house proper and put up some walls so it's not just a studio. But, until such a time, Oratech. What quest have we completed? Stuff. An item trash can. Sure. Neat. Okay. Well, what's this? Another quest reward? No? Where is it? Building tips. Oh, there's a lot in here apparently. Give me the mangrove propagule. I don't have one of those. Give me a crimson fungus. I don't think I have one of those either. A warped fungus. Thank you. Give me some crimson stems. Why not? Does the machine look weird? That's an oven. These are my furnaces. These are my ovens. This here is a pulverizer. So I can use this to break down ore into dust, which just gets me more ore. This is a foundry. Lets me alloy metals together. This is a centrifuge. It does centrifugal things. And this is an assembler. Lets me craft some more complicated stuff. And these are my lava generators. So I have cobblestone being made here, which fills this chest. The cobblestone then gets piped out into these chests. Fuck. Gets piped out into these chests, which get fed into these hoppers, which go into these cauldrons to make lava. And the lava gets piped out into a tank, because I had a spare tank. It also lets me know if I'm making surplus or not, which then gets into the generators, which plug into everything. I saw it in Scavatus version. Yeah, it really depends on what mod you dive down to and what mod pack it is. They're all so wildly different. Like some things you think should be a staple in one mod pack are missing from another. Alright, so Oratech. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you are. Alright, what were we going to be working towards? I feel like an atomic forge might be a bit out of reach. Urkel, yes, we wanted the fragment forge. It's a better pulverizer. Okay, so let's pin that. Take that off. We got the centrifuge. We'll take that off. Tiki torches will take off. We'll take off. That we'll keep in case we need more. Alright. Mod, is that cheating? No, this whole thing is modded. Like, everything about this. Mods are just additions to the game. Like, these sieves that I've been using, that's part of a mod. These barrels here, that's modded. The sandwiches I want to make, those are part of a mod. It just adds more stuff. I still have to work to do all the things. It's not just a given. Like this, eventually, I think I can make a nuclear reactor with it. This gives you more stuff to do. Now, I want to make this, which needs plastic sheets, which needs a block of plastic, which needs plastic sheets. So to get plastic, I want to blast polymer resin. To make polymer resin, what the fuck is happening? Do you pay for it or do you download it somewhere? There's a handy standalone program called CurseForge. There you can actually, it'll detect you have Minecraft installed, then you can search up mod packs. So, and these are the 4 I have going on right now. These 2 I haven't done anything with. This is one Mouse and I are playing together. This is the one I'm on now. And so if I, want to look through Minecraft mod packs, I can hit browse and I can see all the different mod packs that people have put together. It's like all the mods 10 here. This is basically what I'm doing now, but not a skyblock with a full-on world, which is a lot of fun. It's got more than 500 mods included in it. Now, there's also Pokemon ones that you can do, which I want to do at some point. I'm a big Pokemon fan. And there's some, a Deceased Craft, that's an urban zombie apocalypse. So if you want to go around in like a cityscape that someone's built and fight off zombies and stuff like that, turn it into a zombie survival game, you can. This is what I would recommend if you want to do modding the easy way. And it's completely free. As long as you own the game, you can run this. If you want a challenging one, you can do RL Craft, which is real life, or as close to real life as they can get it. Yeah, I highly recommend it. CurseForge is great. Old school and the new stuff. They have everything in there. They keep it updated per the games. Last I checked, anyway. So I need light naphtha bucket. How do I get light naphtha? Naphtha? In a refiner. And I get that by refining biofuel with clay catalyst beads or heavy oil with sand. What? Okay. Do I have... I need a refinery. That'll be next then. Hi, Atticus. I hear you, pal. Refinery. You're next. Hi, handsome. That's enough, you mouthy little turd. You're adorable. Maybe some head scritches, but you're not getting in my lap. Not right now, sir. No, sir. No, sir, indeed. All right, so we want to make a refinery. Let's start with the easy stuff. Cauldron. Done. Let's, motor will be the next easiest. Done. Okay, now I want refinery chamber modules. Portable tank. Fluid pipe. I need more silicon. God damn it. This is taking some steps. Inscriber. No, not inscriber. You go in the furnace. Doesn't it rain in your server? No roof, cushions out in the open. Oh, it rains all the time. Actually, I have a bunch of barrels out to catch the rain. Yeah, there's no roof yet. I'm slowly building out the factory. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about rust or erosion. Otherwise, I'm having a very bad day. Okay, so I need a lot more silicon. Okay. Give me those. Pop them in the inscriber. That'll break them down into dust. In the meantime, I need more Certiscore dust. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sticks out. Give me those. Pop, 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 pop. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we hold the tilde key and smash. Bravo. Do it again. One, two. Oh, my hammer broke, that's why. Well, why do I do that? Oh, like the stacking stuff I'm doing? Because I need to get dust. And in order for me... I keep doing this way, though. In order for me to get dust, I need to break down cobblestone into gravel. Then I smash the gravel into sand, and I smash sand down into dust. Then I can sieve the dust to get the stuff I want. So by doing it this way, I can hold my tilde key, I can hold my left click, and I can break it down all at once and get a bunch of sand. And now I want to turn the sand into dust, and I'll do that by smacking it with a hammer again. I do it in batches like this, just because then I don't have to do it like one piece at a time. I can do just one smack and have everything get broken down. It's a little bit tedious, but it's not too bad. So now I hold my tilde key, left click, bam, it all turns into a bunch of dust. And I can now sieve this to get materials. Because normally, if this wasn't a skyblock, I would just go mining for the Certus quartz and stuff that I want, or I would grow it, which I should probably actually consider doing if I'm using silicon and Oratech. But because I don't have anywhere to mine in this, if I want to get dusts, I have to push dust through a sieve. Sounds like a lot of work to get your materials. Yes and no. For some things like Certus quartz, it's a bit of work. But for things like redstone dust, I don't have to go digging around in a mine. Like, I just come out here, I do this, I get a bunch of redstone. Same with blaze powder. I don't have to go to the nether for it and go kill things. So for some things, it's more tedious. For others, it's actually way more convenient. I will say the Certus quartz, though, I think I've answered my question from earlier. I know what I want this to be. That's going to be a small Certus quartz farm. Because I didn't realize I'd be using silicon in Oratech. And Certus quartz, you can get silicon from. So, I'm going to want to see about turning that into Certus quartz farm, which I should do right now. Eventually I can automate that kind of stuff. Just not there yet. Let's get bone meal out of it and gunpowder and some gems that I don't know what to use for. Alright, so if I want to make a Certus quartz, where is it? Damaged one, I will need that Certus quartz block. So 4 crystals gets me a block. Deal. I have enough for that. Now, I'm going to want some more crystals, though. Give me that. So I throw that in with the dust. Dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-doop. And bam, 2 crystals. Now take this, pop you in there. Get 2. Now I can bring up that up to 4. 2. Share the charge with the dust, and it turns the dust into crystals. I'm going to want a few more of these. It's going to be 4 for block, then I'm going to need more if I want to make them usable. You'll see what I mean. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. There is a way to bulk charge these. The machines to make it are a bit of a pain. Uses up a lot of power, a lot of water. You can only do full stacks at a time. It was pretty good mid-game if you're doing a lot of applied energistics. Beautiful. Now I got 16. So we got 1. Pull those out like so. Now, because I'm lazy, nice design though for the machines. Yeah, the people who make the mods do a great job making things look good. They just make it look really, really good. I know Mechanism has that mod has a very industrial look to it. Like all the machines are very sleek, black, very industrial looking. Oratech is almost sci-fi. It's gonna mix between sci-fi and steampunk. And then Applied Energistics is very Star Trek-y. A lot of the gray with buttons. So I'm gonna want 12. Okay. We're setting up a Certus quartz farm so I can get silicon so I can make stuff. Do I have 12 yet? No. 8. That's fine. There's one more in there. It's 14. Alright, we got 16. We'll put 4 away. We're going to charge these 12. Oh, nope, this machine. And then we will see about turning these Certus Quartz blocks into budding Certus Quartz blocks. And that lets me grow these crystals. Oop. Now, the only downside about the Certus Quartz stuff is unless you have a flawless one, the budding blocks do degrade over time. So at some point, I'll have to break it and do this, repair them. But I won't have to, it won't be too hard because I'll have a bunch of crystals already. I won't have to make more. Because whenever a crystal grows, it grows in stages. It starts small and gradually gets bigger like a flower. And every time a bud increases or goes to the next stage, there's a % chance that the block will degrade. Until it goes down to just this base Certus Quartz block. No. Okay. Got a flawed. That's good. That's as good as we're going to get with our current. 1, 2, 3. A retreat. Okay, that should give us 4 flawed budding Certus Quartz. Excellent. That's what we want. Let's get some placeholder blocks so I can put them up on stuff. And the buds will grow out of every single side. Do one here as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So every single one of these X's, that's where the crystals will grow from. So over time, I just come by, I mine them, I get my little shiny guys, and I go from there. As designed from the materials from the mod, or is the material new as well? Both. So a lot of the materials are modded. So if I look at things, you can see at the top of my screen in the center, Polished Cut Azurine Create. So that's modded because it comes from the Create mod. Or if I look at Smoothstone, it's Minecraft. So a lot of things depend on what you build them out of. Like the acacia wood that I was using for the chairs earlier, that's in normal Minecraft. But the chair itself is modded. So it'll take the textures from that wood and apply it to the modded one. The mod creators are... What the fuck was that sound? The mod creators are quite good at making things look natural. Oh, it's you guys deflating. Gotta do something about these sieves, a way to walk around it. Now, some materials are modded, some are not, but the people who make the mods do a great job at making the base stuff work with their own. Oh, give me that. Give me that. Okay, we got some silicon. I don't want to keep these. Nice designs in general. Yeah. I like the ATM mod packs, like this one, ATM 10, all the mods, because the guys who put together these mod packs do it very, very well. They pick good mods. They pick ones that work well together. They make sure they work well together on top of that. And the quest guide is great if you want to learn stuff. Like, they flesh it right out with proper tutorials for everything. I've done some mod packs where, oh, I want to start this mod, see what it's all about, and there's nothing to work with. You're less stuck stumbling around in the dark. These guys are great. Okay, so. Refinery. Right, I need steel again. Well, the good news is I can take the coal dust and the iron I got and turn that into steel now because the foundry at 1/4 the cost. Thank God for that. I'm going to need more coal dust, though, so let's get that pulverizing. Okay, steel, away. Okay. So for that, I need a portable tank, which needs fluid pipes, which I can make. So I'm going to need 3 portable tanks then. 1, 2, 3. Done. Alright. I'm going to need 6 silicon. I must need some industrial support beams. Okay, industrial support beams. Done. Okay, I just need 6 silicon now, and I should be able to make this work. Where should I put it in? Gimme. You. 1, 2, 3. Very good. Bam! Refinery. Excellent. Now I'm going to have to plug it in somewhere too, and I'm... Okay, what we're going to do, we're going to start shuffling this stuff over. Eventually these will change into something else. So I'm going to... These are easy to move. They don't need power. We'll slap these in along this... Actually, we'll slap these in here. Close to the station. Split up our coal evenly. Just for logistical sake. Okay. My smooth stone. Now. Cable. Sorry, I had to cough. Pull that up. Put you there. Now, how many you need? 3 machine cores. Okay. This will be divided in other rooms. Will be an open room. For now, it'll be an open room. I don't plan on keeping it that way. Because what happens in a mod pack, at least in my experience, the way I tend to go about things, is I start off kind of one room, and then as I realize what machines do what and how they work together a bit better, then I start to compartmentalize the building. So eventually I'll have a better mindset of how I want things to flow, because I've never done this mod before, and then I'll make like a room explicitly for ores. At some point I want to have the pulverizer and the furnace and something else ore related all in one room together, so that just does ores. Next room over would probably be like a mix of the refiner and the centrifuge if they work together in a cool way. So it'll go open and eventually compartmentalize as I see how things want to go together. And I'm gonna want... Not industrial foregoing. Ah, here it is. Basic machine core. 1, 2, 3. Definitely needs a library. No home with that one. Agreed. We're absolutely putting a library in there at some point. You can add missing core blocks. It's assembled. You might be too close to that. Almost lost it. I put you in... Oh, you're a bit of a bigger machine, ain't you? No. Ah! I see. Okay, so I got those 3. I need another 6. All right. 1. Oh, I need more copper. God damn it. Okay, we'll take out that. Take that. Give me the coal dust. Thank you. What I'm actually going to do, I'm just going to turn this coal dust into steel right now, so I don't have to worry about it later. We'll need it. You have a big library as well, IRL? No, sadly. Our unit's not big enough to have a big one. We do have a couple of bookshelves that are quite full. We also have a small bookshelf in the kitchen, which is loaded with cookbooks from around the world. But I don't have a big one. Big home library, sadly. Our place is too small for it. Much too small for it. Okay, right, the copper tiny dust I can eventually turn into stuff. You track Goodreads or something? I do have Goodreads, mainly for my books. I don't track what I read on it, though. Like, it's solely me there for more book stuff. I don't typically have a big to-be-read list, because I'm very hit and miss when I read. I'll either sit down and I'll plow through a book in 1 or 2 sittings, or it'll take me a year. So I keep my to-read list very small intentionally. Like, I actually don't have anything on my to-read list at the moment. Oh no, that's a lie. I have the final book in the Dark Tower series to read. That's the only one on there right now. And then once I'm done that, I'll pick something else. Mainly because I'm so busy with other stuff, like my own books especially. That's like I can't afford to have a big reading list. So it was 3 plus 6. I need 9, so I need 3 more. Okay. I mostly read for school. During the breaks, I read for fun. Excellent. I know when I used to work at a lumber yard, and when I was on lunch there, I'd always have a book and I was reading through it. Some of the books I read while I was there, like Stephen King's It, a good chunk of the Dark Tower books I read while I was in there as well. I started Moby Dick. Didn't finish that one. I was having a hard time enjoying that, to be honest. Has not aged well. Unfortunately. It comes out very dry. Very dry at the moment. I can see why it was really well received for its time, but hasn't aged great. Golden rule, never go out without a book. That's a damn good rule. Damn good rule. I always travel with bookmarks. If not a book. I need one more. Ah. Gimme. And where's the rest of my coal here? Give me that. We're gonna split you up into the furnaces as well. Pop, pop, pop. I liked Moby Dick. Not well received. Well, then, though, they didn't understand it well. Okay, I see. I can see why it stood the test of time, I guess, would be a better way for me to say what I did and why it's been around for so long. I wanted to like it. I just found it so dry. Like I was getting distracted very easily while reading it, which is a sign like I should probably move on to something else. According to my teacher, I wasn't there. Fair enough. In your defense, neither was I. Okay, and build. Oh, that's nifty looking. Are you getting power, though? No? That's not too nifty. Let's plug you in. Sure, we'll do it like that. Now we're How'd you get in? You're a different guy. You will sell an incredible diamond helmet if I had 45 emeralds. Which I do not. Okay, let me patch up the hole in the floor so my guest doesn't fall through. Pulverizer still going? Yep. I'll patch up that hole. I don't like this corner. This is a bit crowded for my liking. Ow, ow, ow. Pulverizing my feet. Oh. No. Get out of there, you. Not quite what I was going for. That's better. Ow. My poor feet. I used to find these classes difficult as well, but since uni I'm able to discover the hidden gems thanks to my teachers. I had to read Moby Dick last year. Nice. Oh, nothing wrong with that. Like, literature, too, is so, what's what I'm looking for. Can't think of the word off the top of my head, but it's so dependent on the person. Like, some people love Stephen King's work, like myself. Some people hate it. That's fine. I like red. People can like blue. Same with my books. Someone picked up Crimson Plains once and went, oh, it's shocking and derogatory within like the first day of reading it. I was like, oh, okay. No one else has thought that, but they don't like people being scalped. It happens in like two scenes. Two scenes, someone gets scalped. But that's not for everybody. That's okay. It just means that kind of person shouldn't read some of my books. And I think, like, they didn't leave a review, which is both good and bad, because on the upside, yay, no bad review. But on the downside, bad reviews actually serve a purpose, in my opinion. Like, if someone looks at my books and goes, oh, I don't like that people were scalped. People will read that review, and if they don't like people being scalped, they will know to avoid that book, which will circumvent other bad reviews. Again, it only happens in two scenes, and it's not graphic. I just say it happens. That's it. I don't detail it. It is too scary for me, though. Oh, I loved it. That was a great book. One scene towards the end I wasn't a fan of. You can probably guess which one, if you know of it. But the book itself I loved. Since I started writing, I don't really get scared from horror anymore, because I'm so busy going like, wow, this is fascinating. How do they come up with this? This is really cool. So writing has kind of ruined horror for me. Really? You want me to hold on to those chamber modules? Up to 2 of these can be placed on top of a refinery. Well, in that case, I may as well. Alright, refinery chamber module. I need copper and portable tanks. Naturally. There, I got copper. Portable tank. I can make. Let's make 2 of those. 1, 2. Bingo, bango, bongo. So I can put these on top. I can put these on top. I have to assemble them, though, with more machine cores? Okay. Well, I'm not going to use the fancy machine cores I was using. We're going to use the basic bitch primitive machine cores. 3. 1, 2, 3. Like how it's making me use my Aurum blocks for that, but hey. I needed 4. Oh, no. No, I need 3 per layer. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I mean, missing blocks. Oh, it goes out further? Hold up. I can't get up. Every author's bad review should only worth the average rating. So, yeah, totally agree. Totally agree. I don't tend to check my reviews compulsively. Like, I maybe do it once a week at most. Just because subjective is the word I was looking for earlier. Writing's so subjective. You can't please everyone, and I don't try to. I write books that I enjoy as a reader, and that, you know, like my fiance enjoys as a reader. That's my target audience. And so, yeah, it's not for everybody. And that is perfectly fine by me. How the hell is this? What? I need 5 per... Okay, I should be putting these on the corners then. Writing and art is so subjective. So I'm happy my... Don't you dare fall off. I want that helmet. Maybe. Okay. So I want... Was it 5 per? So I want 10 in total. Which means I need 7 more crafting benches. 5, 6, 7. Soup. Oh, alright. 2 more. 1 more. Bingo. Oh my goodness, another blocked message from Automod. Where the fuck is he? Got my refinery. Also for Nejna. Nejna, however it's pronounced. Ban. Deny. Done. Alright, pal. You gotta move. Everyone get. Get. You're in the way. It's fine until you got in the way. Then it was no longer fine. 2. 1, 2, 3. The lead away. Click. Okay. Seems to be working. back here, our hero. I'm a hero. And second tank, activate. Uh-oh. Shit. I haven't slept. Get. I have no quarrel with you. Be gone. By Gwendolen's blade, I'll cut you down. Come here, phantom. Get over here so I may cleave you in twain, foul beast. Come hither. Come on now. Little bitch. Fucking coward. I'm he who rubs his grundle on plants. There we go, we win. That's a reminder to have a nap. Those fuckers like to spawn if you don't sleep after a while. Okay, I think we'll keep going until 3:30. It's already 10 after 3. We'll do one more ad break because that's coming up in 17 minutes, which will be a good time to wrap up the stream. Remember what I did to your pets. You get in my way again, the same will be said of you. Okay. Now then, refinery. I needed you to make naphtha, which we're getting into it now. Oh, I'll kill you with my hoe. I allow that message. We're allowed to say those things. I mainly use Goodreads for bookish news nowadays. I track on the bookshelf app now. You can't add books yourself on Goodreads, which is annoying. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I say Goodreads is good. Like, as an author, I can see if people have my books on their reading list or whatnot, which is cool. Even Automod found it risky. Yeah, but I didn't find it risky. I say a bunch of curse shit. You guys are allowed to say a bunch of curse shit. All right. So we got the refinery set up. Now what? Hold up. What's this? What is this? How do I get clumps? Let's say I wanted to do a nickel clump. Small nickel clumps turn into a bigger nickel clump. Ooh. Which I need a fragment forge to... Okay, so either way, we want the fragment forge, which is what I'm working towards. And for the fragment forge, I need plastic. And for plastic, I need polymer resin. For polymer resin, I need sand and a light naphtha bucket. For light naphtha, I need biofuel heavy oil, refined with clay catalyst beads. How do I get biofuel? Fluid separation with water and biomass. Okay. And now to get biofuel, I need a... Oh my god. Okay, for biofuel. Biomass. For biomass, I need to pulverize stuff like seeds, which is good. Get out of my way, John. He's John now. No rhyme or reason, just the name that popped into my head. Automod is approved. Automod is approved. Alright, we pulverize seeds into biomass. What can I do with this Sheol fire bucket? I can make a fluid peer-to-peer tunnel. Yay. I can put it into a... I don't know, what can I use you for? A fluid peer-to-peer tunnel. That's it. No. What can I use the Sheol fire for? Aha. In a refinery, I can use that to make lava. And clumps. Well, that's going into the system and never to be looked at again. We're getting biomass. Ortec biomass. This is good. And if I recall, I wanted to centrifuge that with water to get biofuel. Okay. How do I give you water? What have I gotten myself into? Where's the centrifuge? Ah, no. Am I blind? Probably. I don't think it's on here. Alright, if I want to take a look at Ortec, what add-ons you got for me? Arcane Research Station. There's magic in this mod as well? Sure. Okay. So, fluid separation. I'm not seeing where it wants me to put water in it, though. So, we are going to science this bitch. And we will need... grab some buckets. See, our crystals are growing. This is good. These haven't degraded yet. If I break those early before the crystals grow, I get the dust, which I can use for silicon. Either way, it's in my best interest to let it grow. So, speed add-on. Okay. How do I put water in you? How? How? You know what? It might tell me in the quest book. Let's take a look here. Add-ons. Done. Look at me go. Speed add-on. Done. Auxiliary processing chamber. There's multiple recipes at once. Efficiency machine add-on extender. Fluid add-on. That's probably what I want. That seems likely to me. Carbon fiber sticks, which is coal dust. Right. My coal. Turned it all into steel, didn't I? I absolutely did. I'm going to switch to my smartphone. I'm sure I can use chat there. Last time I tried it with another channel, it was glitched. Getting really tired now. Busy day. Thank you for streaming. Well, thank you for coming out and chit-chatting. It is always a pleasure. And no worries if you can't chat. We're probably going to be wrapping up in about 10 minutes anyway or so. By the way, I appreciate it immensely. Thank you again for coming out. It's been a really fun time. Am I out of coal? Not quite. I got coal in here. Okay, we're going to take half the coal out of each of these. So we're doing this more and more now. My biomass looking good. Give me coal. Now, once I finish up the stream, I will go for a nice walk because it is gorgeous outside today. Yeah. And then chores. Go tidy up the kitchen and whatnot. Okay, so... the only downside with where I have the centrifuge. Gimme. Go. Gimme. Is it's supposed to get 2 slots for add-ons like that, but in that corner, I'm kind of gimping myself. So we are going to see about moving that. Probably put it next to the refinery, in all honesty. Seems to make the most sense to me. Put it here, like so. Cover that up. Centrifuge can go there. Basic machine core can go there. We deploy. Got the speed add-on there. That is good. And then we'll put the fluid add-on there. These. Spin you into some rods. How many do they need? 5? Okay. That's good. Nope. One more. Yep. Alright. And bam, fluid add-on. Does that work? Oh! It took the water. Nice. Alright. Yeah, let's go fill this bitch up. Let's empty out some barrels. At some point I want to spruce this up too. I want to have like archways and stuff like that. Eventually turn this into a big, almost indoor area. I think that'll be nice. Almost indoor. Okay, let's go get one more batch. We did a lot of building today. We got the backyard going. I'm very happy with the backyard. It's quite pretty. Once the sun sets, we'll go back and we'll take a look at it. I didn't do as much tech stuff as I thought I would today, but got the to-do list finished, which is good. Okay, and then I centrifuge you with biomass. Now I get biofuel. All right. So that's biofuel. Now, okay, we got biofuel. This is good. And now with the biofuel, I'm going to put that also into the centrifuge with sand to get polymer resin. I see. All right, well, let's do this, that. Okay, good, that's empty. It's got a little bit of biofuel left, which, if I break it, will that remove it? No, it holds it. Interesting. So how do I flush you? Just break the fluid add-on? Seems annoying. No. Okay, is there a way to flush the Ortec stuff? I'm gonna Google this one. Ortec flush centrifuge. Fluid add-on. Yep, that's fine. Not too worried about all of that. Let's go back, back, back again. Fine then. Don't go back. Okay. Well, actually, you know what? That's quite a simple way. I should have thought of that myself. Where is a tank? Or a tech fluid tank? Give me that. I can use that to pull out the random amounts. Okay. Now, if I get myself some sand... This is just a trial run. Let's do this. Let's fill you with biofuel. Pop in some sand. Oh, this is a pretty good turnaround rate, actually. Oh, that's a very good turnaround rate. All right. All right, all right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Those. We're just going to make a oodle of sand. 1 second, let me go back to my stream manager. No, I said stream manager. Okay, 3 minutes, ad break, and then after the ad break, we'll wrap up the stream. And I'm going to go for a nice whack. I don't have much to clean in the kitchen today. Last night's recipe did not make many dishes. Thankfully. Excuse me, sir. John. And nipple. Sand. So much sand. Okay, cool. We are getting polymer resin. How's the power supply doing anyway? Hey, it's keeping up. It's draining slightly, but not enough for me to be concerned. Damn, that smells fast. All right. And if I'm correct, it's 9 of these to make a block of plastic. Yes. All right, so we got plastic. That's the good news. This we can take off, that we can take off. However, I needed plastic sheets. Okay, that's fine. We got plastic sheets. 1 minute 59 seconds till ads. That's okay. Okay, and we'll do one of those. A flux gate. That's doable. Okay, that will be for next time, though. I'm going to run those ads, quickly hit the washroom, and then we will wrap up the stream, and I'll say goodbye. I will be back in 3-ish minutes. Boo! Welcome back. We're going to quickly finish up this forge. I was taking a look at the crafting recipe while I was waiting for the ads to end, and we can do it pretty easily. We'll finish up this forge, we'll plug it in, and then we'll call that there. So 2 fluxites. The good news is, fluxite, very easy to get through another mod. Get out of my... I warned you. I warned his ass. He didn't fucking listen. Alright, so we got the fluxite. Do I have enough for a platinum ingot? No, oh, we won't be able to make it today, I don't think. Platinum chunk need. Deep slate. Oh no, I'm gonna be able to make it. Yeah, let's make this bitch. We can do it easy enough. We can do it in the next 10 minutes. Redstone, electrum, plastic, carbon fiber. All right, carbon fiber, redstone, electrum, and what was the last one again? Plastic sheet. Yeah, okay. For some reason I thought I grabbed that and I did not. This will be our first use of the assembler. Boom, processing unit, get. Pop that in there, that in there. Flux gate, we need the platinum ingot, which means we need deep slate. What's the best way to get cobbled deep slate? Is there an easier way? Just seems to be the deep slate pebbles, huh? Oh, actually the block generator I can use for it. Packed ice. Packed ice, I need ice. Come me with a cooler, but I'm not making that today. Right, barrel with a snowball. Slime ball with white dye. Okay. Do I have any slime balls? I had. No. To make a slime ball was quite simple if I recall. Where was it? I know I needed milk for it. Which sounds vile. Biomass and honeycomb. I don't have honeycomb. Okay. It was over here. Slime. Slime block. Can make in a barrel with water and a milk bucket. See, wow, it's super simple. Now that I got cows. All right, we're making this fancy forge, and before the sun comes up, we're going to check out my backyard. I don't like leaving off like half done something. Ah, this is lovely. And the sunrise comes up that way. Ah. Ah, it's so good. All right, let's go squeeze a nutter. Hey, everyone. Oh, shit, got an egg. Give me that. Thanks, guys. Is there no time after work today? Correct. Correct. It is that time of week, sadly. However, Mouse has Sunday off, so we can play some Abiotic Factor. All day Sunday if you want. I'm done work at 11, so 11 onwards we are free and clear. Because as of this coming week, she's now switching back over to her Monday, Tuesday off schedule. So, it overlapped nicely. She gets Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday off. Plans canceled this week and not traveling after all? Alrighty, guess I know what I'm doing tomorrow. What do I need this slime for again? Right, I needed it to make snowballs, oddly enough. Two, three. So I'm gonna need 9 snowballs. Where's my bone meal? 5, 6. Slime there, you there. Bam. All right, now I can use you and water to make ice. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm never standard tomorrow, and yeah, Sunday Biotic Factor sounds cool. If you're around in the morning, could even get started earlier. I work until 11 a.m. on Sunday, so I'm not available before 11. So 11 would be the earliest. Oh, that's not where I want to go. Nice thing about my pond in the backyard, too, is infinite water. I don't need to build a sink or anything anymore. Okay, we got ice. We use that to make packed ice. This is good. Eat my steak. Now, To make the deep slate cobbled, we want block generator, which a normal stone block generator is fine. I want a bucket of lava and a bucket of water. God, this game just grabs you by the balls and doesn't let go when you have shit to do. Alright, let's see if I can get water out of one of these composters over here. Does that work? It does, good. Saves me having to run into the backyard. Ah, oh no, that doesn't work as a water source, that's right. Okay, boom, stone block generator. So, to make the deep slate, it was... Give me that. Yep. Let's see, cobbled deep slate, it was ice and lava around this. Alright. So... How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? I don't want to put it back there. That's gonna make it a mess. Alright, well. The packed ice shouldn't melt because it's packed, right? Maybe. It's the lava I'm not too keen on. Do you there. Packed ice there. Can I break you with a pickaxe? Ah! No! My ice. Fuck, man. So get more milk, I guess. I don't know why I had to grab another bucket, but I did. I just want to finish building this thing. I got stuff to do. But I don't like leaving stuff part done. I want to come back and do like 3 steps and finish. It just feels weird to me when I do that. And that, put you there. Boom, slime. No. Give me that. Okay, so the packed ice is treated like glass. I would need a silk touch pickaxe to pick that up. Annoyingly. Okay, so I want... Wow, no. Back to full screen, thank you. Bone meal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You there. Boom. Slime. Boom. Snowballs. Very good. Now I need ice again. Ugh. 1, 2. Nah. No. No, no, no. Give me that. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 4 more water buckets. 1, 2, 3, 4. Close. Close. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ice, 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 ice. Into packed ice. Put you there. You there. I'm going to want lava there. So if I want to put lava there and I don't want it to burn my house down, I'm going to need... We'll grab some cobble. One, 2, 3. And lava. That makes cobbled deep slate. Excellent. Makes it at a good pace too. Now we're just going to plug a chest on top, and that's where it'll all go. We'll make it a double chest because I'm probably going to be sieving a lot of cobbled deep slate at some point in the future. Shift right click, shift right click. Boom. All right. Now, take the cobble deep slate and I'll break it with the hammer to get crushed deep slate. And I can use that in a sieve to get platinum. Yay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My hammer's broken. I'm gonna have to do the wireless terminal for this thing at some point. At the rate I'm running around. 1, 2. I should also see about making a diamond one of these. They'll last so much longer. So I can get mending on that bad boy as well. Okay. This better get me platinum. Doesn't, I'm gonna be a salty boy. So I don't need, I just need 1 ingot. Platinum! We're good. We have what we need to finish this project. Okay, deposit all of that. I also get uranium out of that, huh? Whose uranium? My uranium. Okay, we got 1 ore out of it. That's something. Wow, another bot. Ascending playwright. Ban. Deny. No, don't pause my chat due to scroll. Keep it playing. Thank you. Alright. And we smelt the platinum dust. Good lord. Yeah, all I need is just 1 ingot. And then we have what we need. Boom. Pop that in. Alright, you. Flux gate in the assembler. I see. So I need the fluxite, and I need... Is it a processor? Yeah. With the platinum ingot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at it go. Isn't that nifty? Boom. Fluxgate. Get. Pause it. Pull it out. Bam. Fragment forge. Yay. And universal basic cables. Make some of those. Now, how many machine cores is this one going to want me to have? That wasn't supposed to break. I just want to go on my walk. I'm not allowed to go on my walk. I gotta repair shit. Electrum was made by bright gold and redstone. I just need 1 more electrum. Yep. No. Fluid add-on. Got it. And now my smooth stone. Okay, well, we're not taking that spot out then. We'll just do it this way. to know those have gravity, I guess. Okay, so Fragment Forge, how big is you? You are a 2x2x2. Okay. Put you there. And I'm okay with leaving that cable like that. We'll probably end up building off of it at some point. Okay, so now I'm going to need 7 cores. Naturally, I don't have the copper for it. Maybe I just make the basic bitch ones for now. I can always upgrade it next time. Yeah, let's do that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't give me the most options for extenders, but that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Assemble. Fragment Forge get. Da-na-na-na. Apparently you're a better version of the pulverizer, which means I can unplug that little dinky machine behind me. Are you indeed? Yeah, you are. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have finished our to-do list for today. I'm going to call that there. We went a good 45 minutes over. That's okay. I was having fun talking with everybody. So I will be back next Wednesday, normal time, 11:30 till 3. We are doing Half-Life Alyx. It is such a good game. I hope you all have a great night and excellent weekend. I will keep you posted. Expect to see some changes on the Discord channel if I get all that done for tomorrow. Again, depends how I feel coming out of work. If I feel like doing more busy work, I'll do it. If I don't, I will not. Stream, my dude. Well, thank you very much, Bad Seed, and thank you again for popping in. I will catch you all later. Bad Seed, I will see you tomorrow. Have a great weekend, everyone. See you next time.